It's time for basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. It couldn't be broadcast to you without these important sponsors. Be sure and patronize them. John Petty & Sons Construction, Great Rivers Bank, Lanham Chiropractic, Logan Ag, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Illini Community Hospital, Trash Queen, and PCRE Incorporated in Auction Service. Geared Up, Damon Plumbing, State Farm Insurance, Rod Prentice, also Cascom, the City of Pittsfield, Carnes Communication, Press Yours on You in Camp Point, Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene, Dear Wester Grain, Derek Harris, your Edward Jones representative, Nucci's, and the Bird Coffee House, FBFM, Westtown Ford in Jacksonville, Niebuhr Funeral Home, First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Real Knit and Twine, Bowlers Universe, the Pike County Express, the Ty Rylander Run, Pike County Concrete, and LSSD Trucking, the Moose Lodge 420, also Pike County Lumber Company, Abney Home Improvement, Pike Feeds. Also sponsors are Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market. Along with them, we have Matt Hughes, your channel seedsman, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, Hamilton Funeral Home, Helena Ag, Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, Williams Auto Sales, the Rustic Market and Kelly Crop, Griffin Signs in Time, TJ's Trucking Service. Those are our sponsors for tonight's game. Now let's go courtside to the guys and the broadcast.
And good afternoon to you. Welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live from the final day of the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney, presented by Blessing Health System, Refreshment Services Pepsi, and Pike County Lumber Company. Good afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John and Jack are alongside today as well. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Western and Camp Point Central in the game, scheduled for a 1:30 start, followed by Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central at 3 o'clock. And then the championship game with a 4:30 set start time. It's the Payson Seymour Indians and the Liberty Eagles. We're looking forward to a day and afternoon full of basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. Glad you're with us. We're back to talk more about our first matchup, Camp Point Central and Western, after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Are you searching for some meaning in life? Are you searching for a loving place to be accepted? If so, we would love for you to join us to take the next step in your life's journey together with us at Pittsfield Church of the Nazarene. Here at PCN, we're a group of real people looking to build real relationships as we journey together to experience real encounters with God. Join us online or in person at 227 West Washington in Pittsfield, Sunday mornings at 10 a.m., online on our Facebook page or YouTube channel.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, and Liberty. Great Rivers Bank here to serve the entire area with great banking services. Learn more about their services at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. The Camp Point Central Panthers and the Western Wildcats are both 0-2 on the season. Western fell to Pittsfield 76-20, and then were beaten by Payson Seymour 65-31. Camp Point Central lost to PORTA-A 46-37, and then to Liberty 58-49. And really, to start the season, when you're somebody like Camp Point who doesn't have a ton of size overall, and you're fairly young, Jack, those are two pretty tough games to start the season with. And if anybody has a thought in their mind the Central team's not very good, I think they're mistaken. I think this team will be a team that wins 15, 16 games on the year.
Yeah, Camp Point Central, once they are able to get the ball down low to Dickhout, which was a little hard for them to do the other night because he got in foul trouble early. He seemed to be the focus for both teams, but he'll make some things happen. Ginnebacher will get his feet underneath of him. They still got their football legs, and they need to get into basketball shape. People laugh at that, but when you play football, you're in a certain shape, and basketball, there's a lot more running involved, so a kid coming from cross country is in a little better basketball shape.
Western has fallen fairly handily in their first two games, and they're a team that overall, Jack, they don't have a ton of size, and they're fairly young as well. So Curtis Stout's team will just have to keep grinding and trying to compete.
You know what they're missing? They don't have any Hiveleys. How many years has it been since they haven't had a Hiveley on the team?
It's been a while.
Like 11 or so, but yeah, they're young. But we saw some of those young kids develop into good basketball players, and Curtis Stout will continue to work with them. They did have an injury in the record boy who broke his hand, they said, so he will not be playing. They were already at 10, so they should be at 9 now.
Yeah, which makes it tougher as well. Shortens that pinch just a little bit. And unfortunately, we've seen a couple of injuries in this opening tournament. And so we hope that is not a sign of things to come for the rest of this basketball season. We want everybody to get through it healthy. We are about 9 minutes away from the tip-off of this first contest, Camp Point Central and Western. And what is the 5th and 6th place game here at the 2021 Saukee Tourney? We pause for a break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Back after this.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dew Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dew Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dew Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Deer Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at deerwestergrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up. Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. It's been a fun couple of days of the Turkey Tournament. And basketball is going to be hot and heavy here in the next couple of weeks, and we'll have a special broadcast coming up for you next Wednesday. Actually, Tuesday, Jack and John will be at Griggsville as Griggsville Perry plays host to Brown County at a 7:30 varsity start time there on Central Illinois Sports. Wednesday evening, we'll travel to Divernon, and the PCS Lady Braves will play the Athens Warriors in Class 3A Junior High Girls Sectional action. That's at Divernon, the grade school for Auburn. And then the winner of that game will play in the state tournament that's actually being played at Auburn High School. So we are looking forward to that, hoping the Lady Braves have a chance to play in-state tournament. It's been a while for that program. I think 1995 when they won it with Michelle Logan, now Michelle Frieden, as their head coach was the last time they had a postseason state appearance, I'm fairly sure.
Was that a Marla Willard bunch? Or?
No, that would have been Lisa Farrell.
Lisa Farrell?
Yep.
Well, Penny Heyer told me that her team went to state when she was in 8th grade. She wondered if that's the last time, and I said, no, they've went since the 50s.
Yeah, they won it that year, and, I'm not so sure. They're in a little stretch of time when they had like Allison Elledge, Jessica Wassel, some of those. They didn't play in a sectional. I just don't remember if they've ever made it to a state tournament. I don't believe so. But we're looking forward to that. Friday night of next week, we'll be at Augusta to see the Danny Stevens show. And I'm telling you, this kid, he's putting up 30-some points a night. He's a D1 talent and makes Southeastern very, very tough for a lot of teams in this area. So that should be fun as well. So we're really looking forward to the season being in full swing and back at the normal time of the year after the shortened spring season. And really looking forward to carrying the games here on Central Illinois Sports. That's only possible because of the great sponsors who help bring all the games to you. We ask you not only to thank them, but spend your money with them as local businesses need support from local people. And let's hear from some of those folks right now on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Taking a look at some keys to this game. First of all, for Western, Jack, taking better care of the basketball is going to be a big thing for the Wildcats. And while they haven't had a lot of turnovers that have led directly into transition points for teams, a lot of passes behind the men out front, with a lot of them going out of bounds. It's been tough.
Key for Western is they need to play a little Hoosiers basketball where they pass the ball 5 or 6 times before they start looking for a shot. Don't get in too big a hurry. Slow things down and let their talent develop over time and play good defense, of course.
And for Camp Point Central in this matchup, get the ball to Dick Hoot. He's going to dominate in this one if they can get the ball in the post.
Dick Hoot, move the ball up and down the court and use your speed because those guards are flashing fast.
Those are the keys to the game. A final break here. We'll tip it up next. Western, Camp Point Central on Central Illinois Sports.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutosalesQuincy.com or call Tony the truck guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales.
Well, let's take a look at the starting lineups brought to you in part by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday on the south side of the square in Pittsfield. The visiting team is the Camp Point Central Panthers. James Barnett is their head coach. They're 0-2 on the year. And get really quiet here for a moment.
There's the PA guy. He's over there. He had to go hide in the corner.
Oh, we are wishing a happy birthday to Caden Fessler for Western before the game. Let's meet Camp Point Central starters first of all. 5'9" and sophomore Nick Moore starts at the guard. Briar Wiskirchen at a second guard is the 5'9" junior. And at the third guard is Dean Hibbert, the 5'9" junior. At a forward, the 6'3" junior Isaac Ginnebacher. At the other forward, the 6'4" senior Keaton Dickhoot. Dickhoot, Ginnebacher, Hibbert, Wiskirchen, and Moore for the Panthers. For the Western Wildcats, Curtis Stout is their head coach. They'll start at a guard, a 5'9" junior, Max Keller. At a second guard, a 5'10" sophomore, Dylan Ross. And at the third guard, the 5'8" senior, Gage Smith. At a forward, a 6'1" senior, Ethan Dixon. And at the other forward, the birthday boy himself, 6'3" senior, Caden Fessler. Fessler, Dixon, Smith, Ross, and Keller for the Panthers.
16-year-old kid, probably not looking for people to wish him a happy birthday in the starting lineup.
He's 18.
Huh?
He's 18.
Oh, he's 18.
Yeah,
Look,
he was a 16-year-old senior. He'd been really skipped a couple classes.
You know, I was 18 once.
To your point, yeah, maybe as a sophomore. To your point, though, it has been kind of an interesting stretch here. People ask, how old is this kid? Well, I think he's a junior. He could be a senior, though, because that weird little half season that we had in the spring kind of messed up the whole flow of everything.
We lost track of everybody. Billy Hickox will throw it up. Charlie to bring you the play-by-play.
Dixon jumps for Western. Ginnebacher for Camp Point Central, and the Panthers get the ball to start the afternoon. Ginnebacher gets it down low, works it to Hibbert on the wing against the zone defense of Western. Moore with it between the circles. He'll get the offense set up here, the sophomore point guard. Hibbert back to Moore on the wing. Dribble drive to the baseline. Kicks to the corner. Wiskirchen fakes the tray. Drives in. Little floater up. Right hand won't fall. And Dixon grabs the board for Western. Off to Gage Smith on their first attack on the offensive side. Throws a pass out top to Fessler. Turns and faces. Looks for Dixon down low, but turns it over. Stolen away by Wiskirchen to Ginnebacher on the run into the front court. Right hand layup on the left side. Good. And an early 2-0 advantage for Camp Point Central on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Turned that turnover into points, I should say, did the Panthers. Dixon out top finds Keller. Swings a couple of times with the elbows against Wiskirchen. Needs to take a bounce and didn't do it in time. The 5-second call. And the second turnover of the afternoon by Western. And that was one of the keys we talked about prior to the contest.
7:03 left first quarter. 2-0 Panthers on the attack on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Here's a good look from three by Moore. Left side, it's good. Knocks it down and makes it 5-0 Central. We'll pause as the timeout is called by Western. 6:53 to play in the first. 5-0 Panthers. Back after this.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
6:53 to play in the first. 5-0 the advantage for Camp Point Central after the Western timeout. The Wildcats have the basketball in the hands of Gage Smith. Bounce pass toward the wing. It goes to Ross. Now on the left side, Dixon. He'll work a pass right wing to Fessler. Turns and faces at the perimeter now and travels. No, a foul going to be called on Dickhoot on the hand check.
Yeah, Dickhoot's sticking that hand out trying to kind of check the guy, and he's going to get called for that. He'll have to learn to back that one off. It'll cause you problems.
They'll let you put your chest on the man, but not the hands.
Yeah, you can't do that. They'll call that on you every time.
Fessler with it on the wing. You know, something about, you notice with Western, they catch the ball and their back is to the basket a lot of the perimeter.
Yeah, not really getting forward passes, and that's what they've got to do is get the ball working towards the basket. Quickness of the Panthers causing them some trouble right off the bat.
Smith with the basketball, works it in the corner to Fessler. He'll get a good look from downtown. It is not going to fall through, though. And on the rebound, Dixon has it on the offensive glass. Kicks to the right side. Ross has already used the bounce, tries to go on the baseline, knocked out of bounds by Dickut, and it stays with Western in the corner here. 6:05 to play in the first.
Western one shot in the first minute, 55.
That three-point attempt a moment ago by Fessler. He's got the ball on the corner on the right side now, needs to make up his mind, close to 5, throws a pass that hits Gage Smith in the shins, runs it down, works it out front to Ross. Ross bounces it out to Keller, turns and faces against Wiskirchen. Guarding him hard, and they'll call that a hand check.
Yeah, he might have had both hands on it at one time. Wiskirchen picked up the foul. His first, team's second. Guarantee in the postseason you won't see that call.
Here's Mason Smith into the game, the 6-foot freshman.
Coach trying to give him a little bit of time to kind of mature, I think, and just relax a little bit, working himself into the game.
He put up double digits the other day.
Yeah, he's a nice player.
He'll work a pass on the left side to Gage Smith, to Dixon, back to Gage Smith. Tough pass, run down by Fessler, though. He'll work one to Dixon. 5:32 to play in the opening quarter. 5-0 Camp Point Central. Here's the ball off of Dixon's foot. Out of bounds it goes in the third turnover on the Wildcats. Stoppage in play allows Drew Pavin and
blew it.
Gavin? Is Gavin
Yep.
blew it?
Gavin blew it.
I thought I had that right. I want to make sure.
What number has he got on today?
11.
There you go.
He's got it on the wing, does Blewett. Top of the key, Pavin. Right side, Wiskirchen for the tray. It's too hard. Dickut grabs the offensive board, though. He'll shovel it back out to Moore for the three. Good. Moore, his second triple of the night. Afternoon, whatever time of the day it is, and makes it 8-0 Panthers. Mason Smith with the ball out front for Western. Has his pocket picked by Moore. Off to Blewett on the run into the front court. Layup up left hand won't fall. Moore there to clean up the glass. He'll take a dribble. Now drive back toward the lane and is fouled.
Is that going to go on,
I think, Dixon?
Yep, Dixon's going to pick that foul up. It'll be his first.
Here's Blaine Miller into the game. Dixon takes a chair for the Western Wildcats. 4:48 left in the first period. 8-0 Camp Point Central, trying to make it a double-digit lead here in the early going. Dickut in the paint. Right side, Wiskirchen fakes the three, now drives. A little floater up short. Rebound out of bounds. It will go to the Wildcats.
Dickut tried to recover it, but it went off his fingertips out of bounds. He's playing aggressive, but I think he needs to go ahead and take the ball to the basket. Been passing the ball back off to the wings.
4:35 left in the first period. Western trying to get on the board for the first time today. Gage Smith looks for an opening. Has picked it up out top to Fessler. Fessler to Miller. He's got it with Blewett playing the man-to-man defense on him. Miller's now picked it up, needs some help, and a peck of trouble here, close to 5. Does get the bounce pass free to Mason Smith. With Moore on him, that's a tough matchup. Here's a drive-in, shot blocked, and the rebound down to Dickut. His second of the afternoon. The end of the front court, Moore shoves it to the corner in Wiskirchen. Now to Blewett. Top of the key, they go with it to Moore. He really is in control of things out there, isn't he?
He's used to it with football.
He's got it in the corner left side, has a couple of three-pointers to his name already. Ooh, nice job by Dickut. Got the defender sealed on his backside and completes at the rim for his first 2 of the afternoon and makes it 10-0. Camp Point Central on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Miller with it at the free throw line for the Wildcats. Out top now Smith. This is Mason Smith, the freshman.
Smith made a nice move on Moore a little bit ago, but then just had trouble with the block shot at the end of it.
Gage Smith now has picked up the dribble. Skips to Mason Smith, over to Fessler left wing. 3:22 to play in the first quarter. Fessler off to Ross. He'll throw it in the corner to Miller. Faces the basket. Long bounce pass does get to Mason Smith on the right wing. Tried to go behind the back with it. Had it knocked away. Now Moore knocks it off of him and into the backcourt. Hustled after it, though, did Moore. And we'll get a timeout here, I believe, for the mask break, but we're not 100% sure if that's happening this afternoon or not. And it is. We'll pause. 3:05 to play in the first. 10-0 advantage for Camp Point Central on top of Western from the Saukee Turkey Tourney.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
3:05 to play in the first. 10-0 advantage Camp Point Central coming out of the mask break. Western has the ball, and they'll bring it up in the hands of Gage Smith. Double team comes his way. Looks for a long bounce pass to Mason Smith. Back to Gage Smith. He's patient with it, is Gage. He really does a pretty good job of handling the basketball.
Yep.
He's just not very big.
When somebody sets the pick for you, you got to take that defender to him.
Here's a ball stolen away by Payson, one-on-one into the front court. Now he'll try a pass down low for Ginnebacher, too hot to handle, and out of bounds on the turnover, the first of the afternoon by the Panthers. Right there.
Five on Western and one on Camp Point Central.
Oh, you had your thumb out there.
Yeah, I couldn't get my thumb out there. I had the pin in between.
I see.
People only knew about all these hand signals, right?
I've got a couple for you. Left side with it is Ross.
That one where you say you love your dad.
You're number one.
Oh,
That's one of my favorite Harry Waggy stories. And now they're driving around saying, we're number one. Right side with it is Smith. He'll bounce down low. Good interior defense by Blewett to force the sixth turnover of the afternoon by Western. Central on the attack on the run into the front court. Pavement back to Moore in the corner where he shot 2 threes and made them. This time he misses. Rebound fought for and run down by Gage Smith. Pushes into the front court. Mason Smith steps back for a three. Good. Nice looking stroke by the freshman. He's got his first three and makes it 10-3 with 1:50 to play in the first on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
He can shoot her.
Moore has it in the corner left side. Now to Blewett. Out to Pavement. Right wing it goes to Hibbert.
If you're wondering about Camp Point Central's football in the future, these guys out here are their future.
A lot of them play. Here's Pavement going to try the three and the answer no good. And Blaine Miller gets good position and grabs his first rebound of the day. Gage Smith with it into the front court for Western. Kicks to the wing. Here's a three by Ross. It won't fall. And Blewett grabs his second board. To Moore, who wants to push into the front court. Works it down low to Ginnebacher. Back out to Hibbert. Steps into a shot, knocks it down from 15.
You get that ball square to the basket, you just are a better shooter every time.
12-3, the advantage for Camp Point Central. They've had a double-digit lead, and with under a minute to play in the first, Western's got the ball, trying to make it a little closer. Smith with it on the wing, right side. This is Gage Smith, the senior. Bounces it off to Dixon. Right wing Mason Smith. He doesn't need much room to get a shot off. Now he throws the ball right to Ginnebacher. Ginnebacher on the steal in the front court. He'll slam it down on the other end.
He can not only run a football for 1,100 yards, he gets right up there too, doesn't he?
Nobody went back to defend it, and Ginnebacher said, okay, this is like in the layup line, isn't it? 14-3, the advantage for the Panthers, their largest lead of the afternoon. Here's Dixon on a nice drive. Shot won't go. And on the rebound, Ginnebacher comes down with it, and everybody had just stopped for a moment. You see that?
Yep.
That shot went up, and nobody, I think they thought a foul was going to be called.
Think about this. Ginnebacher, Blewett, and Moore, all three were quarterbacks last year on the first off team.
Yeah. Wow. Blewett, top of the key, Hibbert, left side Pavement with three, skips it across to Blewett, fakes the three, steps inside the arc, shot up at the buzzer, no good. And after a quarter, it's Camp Point Central 14, Western 3, as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
14-3 after one quarter. Camp Point Central with a lead. They are 6 of 13, 46%, 2 of 5 from the arc. Haven't shot a free throw. 1 of 5 is Western. That one came from the three-point line in 3 attempts.
Western has the ball to start the second quarter. Ross with it. He's out of a double team on a dribble. It's Ross, Gage Smith, Keller, Dixon, and Fessler. This is the way they started the afternoon. And here's a ball run down in the corner by Gage Smith. He's trying to find an opening. They work it around to Keller. Gage Smith left side, good look three, too hard. And Ginnebacher just out-hustles everybody for the rebound. Ginnebacher, Payson, Wiskirchen, Hibbert, and Eiler are the 5 for the black and gold Camp Point Central Panthers.
Yeah, no 10 outs. I kind of was surprised.
Here's a 3 on the way, and it's good by Hibbert. No who?
10 house on the court right at the moment.
For Liberty? He'll play later, probably in the championship, I'd say.
Dickoot, my mistake.
Oh, okay.
I keep forgetting they live down the road from each other when you're from there.
17-3 advantage. Here's a second 5-second call of the day as the Camp Point Central defense has given Western some fits.
Yeah. Weevils, 10 houses, Dickoots. Sorry. My early 60s mind kicked in.
We talked about earlier, Jack's one of the youngest guys you know who went to school at a one-room schoolhouse.
That's correct.
Down low, Eiler. Ooh, nice shovel pass down to Ginnebacher. Shot up and good. The only thing I will say, Ginnebacher needed to do a little bit differently there. Just don't dribble. There wasn't any reason for it. It's just allowing those littler guys to get a hand on it.
He's got 6.
Here's a nice backdoor cut by Caden Fessler, and he'll put in his first 2 points of the afternoon.
Caden's a good athlete.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure they don't need to get him the ball a little bit more. I think he's a kid that can make some things happen. Here's a lob down low, no help side. Eiler gets caught underneath, shot blocked by Fessler. Eiler, though, sticks with it, puts it up and in for his first basket of the contest.
Good job by the junior.
Into the front court, Gage Smith for the Wildcats. Hands it off to Andrew Miller, who's checked in for the first time. He's picked up a dribble. Ooh, another nice backdoor, this time by Ross, and he'll put it up and in. So Western's noticed that Camp Point Central's overplaying a little bit, starting to cut back door, and have got a couple of baskets on their last 2 trips because of it. Wiskirchen with it to Ginnebacher, kicks to the wing. Pavement going to fire away from downtown, rattles in and out, no good. Soaring in for a rebound and a left-handed reverse layup is Ginnebacher. He's got 8 and makes it 23-7 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 3-2-0, 43-20 for Trash Queen.
Third time with this lead, the biggest of the ball game.
Miller has it out front. He'll pick it up after a couple of bounces, get it to Ross. Ross out to Gage Smith. 5:25 to play in the first half. Here's another steal by Ginnebacher. He'll take the runner into the front court, stays in the air, misses it off the bottom of the rim, and the rebound down to Fessler for Western, wearing the white uniforms with the red numbers this afternoon.
I said, why'd you guys come with me? I think I could have got another dunk.
They try to go backdoor this time. Eiler puts a hand in front of it and gets the steal. Wiskirchen on the run into the front court. Nobody stops his penetration dribble and makes it 25-7. Timeout Western will pause as well. 4:58 to play in the half. Central on top.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new Soda Mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
Pike Feeds is a locally owned and operated feed mill in Pittsfield. We know and understand the passion you have for your livestock. That's why for the past 30 years, we've served our customers with quality products such as premixes, supplements, and complete feeds for multiple livestock species. Pike Feeds in-house nutritionists will create a nutritional program to ensure maximum performance of your operation. Stop by 1250 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-5656.
Just under 5 minutes to play in the half. 25-7 is the Camp Point Central advantage. Western called the timeout, and they have the balls. We're back to live action. Fessler works it to Dixon. Hands it to Smith. Dribble drive in. Shot up. It fell. I think they're going to count it. Yes, they will. And Smith will have an opportunity for an old-fashioned three-point play.
Gage Smith with his first 2 points of the night. First free throw to be shot in the afternoon, that is. 25-9, 4:44 left in the half. We're used to this Friday getting us to the Saturday games, but with a 6-team tournament, we're done after today, and everybody can enjoy tomorrow. We'll have Thanksgiving then. Smith up, won't fall. Ginenbacher pulls down his fourth rebound of the day.
Into the front court, Wiskirchen gets it to Dickhout in transition. Shot no good. Ginenbacher, though, with another board. Works it out to Hibbert for another three-point try. It's short. Ginenbacher goes and gets another offensive rebound. To Moore, and he says, let's run an offensive set. Works off the Ginenbacher screen. Kicks it to Hibbert. Left side, Wiskirchen turns down the tray. He'll work it down low to Ginenbacher. Overthrew him just a hair. Shot put up is no good, and the rebound is run down again by the Panthers.
Dickhout kept it alive and got it to Wiskirchen.
Yeah, they'll work it on the right side. It's a three ball on the way. Up and good by Wiskirchen. He's got 5 and makes it 28-9. That is the largest lead of the afternoon. This 19-point bulge. Here's a pass left side. Now Fessler going to try a three to answer. No good. And on the rebound, Wiskirchen grabs it for the Panthers. Down low to Dickhout. Up and in for 2 more. Good job running the floor by Camp Point Central. 30-9. 3:35 play in the first.
Nice find that time by the guard.
Now Smith has the ball go off of him and out of bounds as Wiskirchen was pestering him on the dribble. The 11th turnover by Western.
Hibbert's kind of a quiet player out there. Solid shouldered built young man. A lot of three-point shooters on this team.
Here's Hibbert now in the lane. Dickhout found him. Shot no good. Guess who's got the rebound? Isaac Ginenbacher. He'll drive the paint. Turnaround shot. Tough one won't go. Rebound down to Western's Caden Fessler. Into the front court. Runner up by Smith, no good. Dixon there, though, to clean up the glass, and he'll put it in for his first 2.
Nice job by Dixon being where he needs to be.
And that makes it 30-11. That's 30-11. Here's a shot by Ginenbacher in the paint, no good. Rebound down to Mason Smith for Western. He'll give it off on the left side. That is to Ross, Dylan Ross. Out top, Mason Smith. He puts a dribble on the court. Right wing to Gage Smith. So they try to work for an opening here. Close to 5. Got to get free, and he does just at the last moment. Fessler in the corner. Mason Smith for a 3, no good. Rebound to Hibbert for the Panthers. Works the ball into the front court. Does Nick Moore. Off of the screen to Hibbert left side. Deep in the corner, Wiskirchen. Dribbles out of there. Didn't want to get trapped. Out to Moore, off of the screen. He'll put it up from way downtown, and it's good. He's found that shooting strip.
Third one of those of the day.
33-11. And the lead just keeps building for this Camp Point Central squad. 1:52 to play in the half. Fessler with the basketball.
Central will play Brown County on Monday, a girl-boy doubleheader at 6 and 7:30.
So no JV games?
Correct.
Here's a 3 by Mason Smith. It's short. Moore grabs the rebound for Camp Point Central. He'll push it into the front court all the way coast to coast and scores. He's got 11 of his team's 35. Not much hustle getting back defensively that time for Western. Fessler with it on the right side. Bounce pass to Dixon. He'll give it off now to Ross. He'll put it on the deck a couple of times out top. Hand it off to Mason Smith. Pass tipped right side, though, right into the hands of Ross. Tries to clear away from the defender a bit with the forearm. Now he'll go to Dixon at the free throw line. Shot fake and a drive against Dickhood. Shot up no good, contested. And the rebound to Ginenbacher. He's grabbing him by the bunches. To Hibbert. Top of the key, Moore. He's feeling it today. He says, let's go with this one, though. 50 seconds to play in the half. Ginenbacher in the paint. Pull-up shot, good.
Ginenbacher with 10 points. Second man in double figures.
Makes it 37-11. Inbounds pass stolen away by Wiskirchen. He's got it on the dribble, drives in, and left it off at the last moment for Dickhoot, and was fouled. It's on the floor. No shot had been attempted there.
Dixon's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second. Just team foul number 3. Wholesale changes for Western. Line change there on the other side. Hibbert and Ginenbacher sit down.
Keller, Abney, Miller, Wilson, and the fifth man is Gage Smith. Blewett came back in for Camp Point Central. There's Moore for another three-point attempt off the iron. No good. Rebound to Gage Smith, his second. He'll push into the front court, finds a man, and Keller running free down low. Nice court vision by Smith. And Keller puts it up and in for his first two. 13 seconds to play in the half. We'll have the Kearns Communication halftime show in just a few moments. Pavin to Moore, left wing with 5. Works it out to Blewett in the paint. Dickhoot, man hanging all over him, and he scores. So he beats the buzzer, and we've reached halftime, where it's a 39-13 lead for the Camp Point Central Panthers over the Western Wildcats. The Kearns Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show your way after this.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. U.S. Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Kearns Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
Welcome back to the Kearns Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. 39-13, the advantage for this squad from Camp Point Central on top of Western. And Jack's got a look at your halftime stats.
As we take a look at those, we can tell you it was a 14-3 ball game at the end of the first quarter. 39-13 at halftime. Turnovers 12 on Western. Camp Point Central's turned it over one time. Fouls in the ball game, a couple on Ethan Dixon is the only person with any foul trouble at all for Western. On the other side, just single fouls on Wiskirchen and Dickhoot. In the first half, Central shot 17 of 34, 50% says the math teacher. 5 of 11 from the arc, 46%, which is pretty darn good. Western was 6 of 16 in the first half for 44%, 1 of 7 from the arc, and 0 for 1 from the free throw line. It is a 39-13 halftime lead for Camp Point Central in the 5th and 6th place game. More comes your way on the halftime show from Kearns Communication after these.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carls, Nathan Jansen, and Brad Wellman, Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Well, the Trice Queen scoreboard tells us it's 39-13 Camp Point Central over Western here at halftime. If you haven't heard, Lena Winslow beat Carrollton in a dandy 1A football championship game at DeKalb 38-25. As they start the second quarter in 2A, Wilmington and Nashville are tied at 7 in high school football action. That'll be completed tomorrow night. Dandy game tonight at 7 o'clock. Joliet Catholic and the guys from Sacred Heart Griffin. Looking forward to seeing that one. Here, individual scoring in the first half for Western. 4 points for Caden Fessler, 3 for Mason Smith, and 2 apiece for Dylan Ross, Max Keller, Gade Smith, and Ethan Dixon. On the other side, 2 guys in double figures already. Nick Moore's been hot from the 3 of those and a 2. He's got 11 points. Wiskirchen has 5 already in the ball game with 3 assists. 5 points for Hibbert in the first half. Isaac Genenbacher with 10 points and 8 rebounds. Keaton Dickert with 6 points and 2 for Carter Eiler. Halftime score 39-13 on the Cartons Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Corner of Jackson and Washington, 285-5400. It's Cartons Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent.
With all the financial headlines, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help. If you have more questions than answers about what's next, you can work together to help ensure you're prepared for your journey. After all, retirement isn't the end of the trek, it's the new beginning. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investments. Member SIPC. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham, works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
We welcome you back on Central Illinois Sports and the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. It's 39-13. The lead for Camp Point Central over Western. Central will also get the basketball to start the second half of play. And been a good afternoon shooting the ball for the Panthers. Nick Moore's coming alive, and I think you'll see him really light it up as this season goes on.
I think as quick as he is, he'll get some good baskets. It was nice to see Ginenbacher get out in the open court and slam one down. And I was going to make a statement. You know, James Barnett got back just in time the very first game from the locker room at halftime. Even when he's got a 39-13 lead, he only got back with about a minute left. So maybe he just likes the locker room and doing some coaching there.
Yeah.
He told me on the way over he found out one of his nighttime cooks at Jersey's wasn't going to be there. And so he had to make some phone calls to get another cook for the evening.
Hey, check them out at Jersey's. They're
watching the game.
Yeah. A lot going on tonight, I'm sure. So make sure you stop by Jersey's in Camp Point. Hey, speaking of folks who do a good thing, it's Moose Lodge 420. They're a proud supporter of many community organizations and activities. During the cold winter months, Moose Lodge 420 has their coat rack in front of the building. If you need a coat, take one, no questions asked. From the good folks at Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Well, we're missing a second there. Now we're not. We had it at 7:59. We don't want to short anybody.
Inbounds pass comes to Moore, and here we go in this second half. Moore, Wiskirk, and Hibbert. Dickut and Ginenbacher to start for the Panthers of Camp Point Central High School. Wiskirk on right side. The lob down low to Dickut. The help side man was a little late getting over there, and Dickut has another two.
He's got 8.
Makes it 41-13. Western has Gage Smith, Mason Smith, Fessler, Dixon, and the fifth man is Ross. Here's a ball tipped into the backcourt. Run down by Gage Smith. And there's an illegal screen on Ethan Dixon.
Dixon will pick up the foul. It'll be his third first team foul of the second half. 13th turnover of the ball game, first in the second half. You got to wait until the guy brings him up to pick him. You can't just push off and take off the other way.
That's the first of those that I've seen this week, though.
We'll see plenty.
Here's a lob down to Dickut, and he'll lay it up, and then he's in double figures.
3 guys in double figures, and he did it with the left hand like they teach you.
43-13. 7:11 to play in the third on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Free throw line, Dixon with the ball. He throws a tough pass. Mason Smith has to corral it. Out top now, Ross. Over on the wing, Fessler going to fire a three. It's an air ball, and the rebound to Wiskirk, and he'll push into the front court. Looks for the dribble drive. Floater up with the right hand, no good. Dickut there to clean up the glass, won't fall. Gets it again, shot put up, no good. Gets his own board once again. Gets around the man, won't get the shot to fall through, and the rebound this time to Mason Smith. To Gage Smith, who throws it away. Moore with the steal into the front court. He'll drive in. Left-hand layup is good. And makes it 45-13. Gage Smith tried to foul him on the way in there.
Moore's too quick.
Here's a steal now by Dickut. Western has the turnovers mounting now. The big boy on the run. Count the basket, and he'll go to the free throw line as he got it to go.
I didn't know if it was going to be traveling or a foul. Looks like it's going to go against Gage Smith. His first, team second. The and one, the Band-Aid after the bucket, as Charlie and Chris Dewar like to say. Number 33, Mr. Keaton Dickut, who is an all-conference lineman. Free throw up, won't fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Fessler.
Dixon plays the point with Gage Smith going to the bench for Western. To Ross on the wing left side. Took a couple of bounces of it against Hibbert. Look back door and hits Dickut. Dickut get the steal. He'll then throw it away the other way. Nope. Good hustle by Ginnebacher. Wow, Wiskirchen finds Hibbert underneath on a pretty pass, and it's 49-13.
7 for Hibbert, trying to get into double figures. Fourth guy heading that way.
Here's a pass that goes off the hands of Ross and out of bounds, and Western with another turnover.
17 on the day, 4 in the second half. In the first 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Slow down, play the game.
Yeah, it's a lot of the same things we talked about in the pregame. It's a lot of passes that aren't on target, and then when they do catch the ball in the perimeter, their back is to the basket a lot. Here's a good find down low to Dickut. Puts it on the ground, puts up a shot no good. Much like we talked about with Ginnebacher before. I think he could go right at the rim there without the dribble, don't you?
Yep, Dickut needs to learn to use that backboard like Logan Robbins does. A couple of years ago, we had a little fun with that. We'll see him in the championship game today at 4:30.
Who are they playing? Here's a pull-up shot by Fessler.
Payson Liberty, always a good one. Fessler was 6 now.
Huh. Remember a couple of years ago when they played like, I don't know what, 6 times in a year? Here's a 3 on the way by Wiskirchen, no good.
They played a lot over the years against each other.
Dixon into the front court, finds Ross.
They like being in this tournament, though, because that competition's always a good one to get them ready for the season. It's a good tournament for people to play in. If your team's not playing it, they ought to.
There's a 3 by Fessler off the mark. Rebound down to Dickut.
Dickut's pulled down 4 boards on the day now.
Into the front court, Wiskirchen has it right side to Moore on the wing. 4:32 to play in the third. Moore on the dribble drive. And he's fouled on the floor.
Going to the basket, not shooting. Dixon's going to pick up his 4th foul, 3rd team foul. 3 guys coming in. Fessler will sit down. Dixon will sit down. And Ross will sit down.
Western only has 4 guys on the court right now.
Yeah, Moore and Ginnebacher. Yeah, when you only got Dixon's going to stay in, he's got 4 fouls. I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, it's fine for me. 4:29 left third quarter, 49-15. You don't want him to pick up his 5th here.
You don't see a lot of people foul out in the third quarter, do you?
I fouled out in the second quarter one time, but I wasn't much of a basketball player.
Here's a lob pass down low to Eiler. He did a nice job to get position. He'll put it up and in for his second basket.
Good find by the passer. Was that Wiskirchen or Hibbert?
I think it was Payson, wasn't it, that found him on that one?
3rd tries best. Payson did a nice job with that.
It's Eiler, a junior.
He is.
Here's a dribble drive in by Dixon. Count the basket, and he'll go to the free throw line. Ethan Dixon with the 2.
Playing with 4 fouls, gets the bucket. Foul goes the other way on Eiler?
Payson.
Payson? Okay, 24, that's what it was. His first, team first, the and 1 for Dixon. 4:01 left third quarter. 51-17, make it staying the same, and the rebound comes off to Blewett.
Gives it to Payson, who plays the point on this trip down the court. Blewett, left wing, over to Hibbert. Look back door, instead out top Blewett. They get in the paint to Eiler. Has it knocked away, but Payson runs it down for the Panthers. Here's a drive now by Hibbert, runner up, no good. Ball out of bounds, last touched by Western.
Hibbert wanted to grab it, but he knew he couldn't, and luckily for his team, he did.
3:39 to play in the third. Inbounds comes to Blewett. Out top, Payson looking in the corner. Wiskirchen fakes the 3. Now he'll push it down low to Blewett on a turnaround jump shot. It's good.
Nice turnaround by Blewett, the left-hander, for his first 2.
53-17 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 3:23 to play in the third. Miller with it on the right wing. Has picked up the dribble, looking for Wilson. Wiskirchen pushes the ball out of bounds into the bleachers and
into one of the Western fans, and Bob Deeker over there, who's kept score for a long time.
Western will keep it here.
He and Floyd Hansmeyer, John Shover used to spend a lot of time at the scorer's table, along with Skeet Hull.
Keller's shot no good. Rebound to Eiler for the Panthers of Camp Point Central.
His first.
Payson has the ball on the bounce into the front court. Works it to Hibbert. Left side Wiskirchen. Quick first step. Pull up jump shot. Won't fall. Rebound down to Eiler. Fighting hard for it and gets the 2 points. He's got 6.
6 points for him now. You ever think about Payson? I bet he moves when he's sleeping. He is a quick little man.
Here's Abney with the ball on the bounce. Throws it out front to Keller. Free throw line, Miller. And he's tied up, and it will be Western ball on the alternating possession arrow.
Moore in. Wiskirchen sits down for a little while. Wiskirchen's really had a nice game. Breyer, Wiskirchen.
The bounce pass knocked out of bounds by Moore. It'll stay with the Wildcats underneath. Kind of batted that one away with both hands. This time it's inbounded to Payson, which is bad news for Western. That's a turnover.
These guys are used to stealing the ball. They've had quite a few interceptions this year in football.
Payson now kind of takes a spill. He gets right back up. Top of the key, Moore going to fire a three. Good.
He's feeling it, isn't he? 7 or 16 on the day.
He does a really nice job of getting those feet under him and squared to the basket where they need to be to get that shot off. And he's got 16 points. 2:09 to play in the third. Here's a pass down low to Abney. Little turnaround shot won't fall. And the rebound to Blewett for CPC.
His third of the day.
Into the front court with it is Moore on the right side. He'll work it to Payson off of the screen. Pull-up shot from the free throw line. He rattles it home.
His first two of the day.
60-17 is the lead for Camp Point Central. This keeps building here. They've had to shoot a high percentage in this third quarter.
26 of 51, so they're continuing to stay over 50%.
That's for the game. The quarter it has to be.
13 of 22.
That's pretty good. Now we have a foul away from the ball, as Payson's going to get called for bumping the man as he was trying to come through the cut there.
His first, team second.
It's a second, actually.
Oh, okay. We'll give him two.
Steve Keene gave you the one-handed number sign and everything. The 24 on the one hand, you didn't even compliment him. You hate the two-hand one. So when somebody does it right, you just don't even say anything about it. Here's a drive in, shot it up, no good. Rebound down to Blewett. He's being bumped around by Dixon, who's trying to
pick up
that fifth foul here in the third quarter.
I need a rest.
Here's a drive in. Pass comes to Morris. So let's step back for another three. No good this time. And Abney gets the rebound for Western. A minute to play in the third. Dixon has the ball, works it to Wilson on the right side. Throws it out front to Abney. Put it on the deck, try to drive it against Eiler. Little step back jump shot, no good. And Hibbert grabs the rebound for Camp Point Central. To Payson, who brings it up. Blewett, left side, Hibbert. Top of the key now, Payson. Drives, tried to put it in the paint, and it's tipped and stolen away. Turnover number 3 on the Panthers.
Pretty good for a game, huh?
Here's Miller going to fire a three, no good. And the rebound down to Eiler for Camp Point Central. Not a great possession there for Western.
Nope, not much time off the clock on that one.
Payson will walk it across with 13 seconds to play in the third. Gets it to Blewett, now left wing. Over to Hibbert. Just 7 seconds. Now Payson, it's wide open underneath the basket. Missed the shot. Rebound fought for, and a grab by Abney at the end of the third. After 3, it's 60-37, the advantage for Camp Point Central on top of Western. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way after this.
Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
8 minutes left in this one, 60-17. That means the clock will run here in the fourth quarter. Central 26 of 53, 47%, 6 of 14 from the 3. That's 44%. They tried to lob it into Eiler and throw it away. Does Camp Point Central. So who threw that pass? Was that Lohmeyer? Caden Lohmeyer. Caden, there's already 3 quarterbacks on this team, and you probably got a better arm than all of them, see?
They're trying that lob to start the quarter, and just didn't work, so a turnover on the Panthers was their 4th. Smith with the ball to Abney.
Coach drew it up, and they didn't quite execute it.
Keller now, he'll throw the ball out of bounds. Turnover on the Wildcats.
19 on the Wildcats in the day. They'll keep cutting those down. We do know next Friday they'll play at Griggsville Perry. We don't know about their Tuesday game. We'll catch them down the road again, of course, in the Winchester tournament and others. Turnover against Camp Point Central, their 5th.
Miller into the front court. He'll rise, shoot, and score, and is fouled by Blewett.
Miller with his first bucket of the day. He'll get the and 1. Blewett on the other side picks up his first foul. 3rd team foul. 3 on each team. 7-12 and counting. And boy, when you're shooting free throws, it'll cut that clock down a lot. The extra is no good. Rebound tipped out. Miller will run it down for a board.
Wilson gets it out front now. He's trying to handle it. Off to Abney. Abney picks it up at the free throw line, gives it out to Smith, and he gets called for a travel.
And we'll go the other way. Camp Point Central leads at 60-19. Blewett, Hibbert, Payson, Lohmeyer, and the 5th man is Eiler out there now. I know Ginnenbacher and Dickert thought they'd get a little playing time, but they're going to sit, it looks like.
Here's Lohmeyer going to shoot a 3 from the corner, hits the side of the backboard, and the rebound down to Abney.
Reminds me of Seth Petty.
Into the front court, Miller on a drive. Works it out on the wing to Mason Smith. Keller, Abney. Around the horn they go to Wilson. He'll throw a bounce pass out of bounds. And the stoppage in play will allow Ross to check back in for the Wildcats.
Mason Smith will sit down.
5:57 left. 60-19, the Camp Point Central lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Blewett passes to Lohmeyer left side. Out front, Hibbert. He'll throw a pass that's tipped and stolen away by Wilson. Gets it to Abney into the front court. Abney turns and faces, now gives it out to Wilson. Wilson left side, they pass it around, find Blaine Miller, who throws a pass that's going to be turned over and over and back, and a turnover on the Wildcats here. Will allow a stoppage in play. Into the contest for Camp Point Central is Mitchell Meyer, 6-foot sophomore. And the other way we see Fessler return along with Dixon. Miller and Keller sit down. Lohmeyer will be the man to throw it in. Gets it into the corner to Meyer. Bounce pass in the paint. Finds Blewett. He'll be strong with it. Put it up and in for 2.
He got right up off the floor. He's got 4.
He can really leap, Kim Blewett. Fessler going to fire a 3-point shot. It's an air ball. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by Meyer. And it will stay with Western. Gage Smith will check back in and sit down Abney for Western.
In the Camp Point Central area, Meyer's got about 2 or 3 different spellings and lots of different kids with that last name.
Out front with it is Wilson. Back door to Gage Smith. Down low right off the hands of Dixon, and a turnover by Western. They've got a bunch of those today. 4:10 to play. Payson trying to get free of Wilson. Drives into the front court and Blewett. On the left side, Lohmeyer. Top of the key now, Hibbert. On the right side, they'll work it from Payson into Meyer. Turnaround shot no good. Rebound secured by Caden Fessler.
His 5th of the day.
On the right side is Smith with the basketball. Nope, that was Ross, excuse me. This is Gage Smith. He'll drive in, have his shot blocked out of bounds by Blewett. 3:35 to play.
I would say Blewett's destined to be a linebacker next year.
You think?
You bet.
Looked like the way he could jump that you put him out as like a receiver and just say, hey, go get it.
He may be one of those wings. They're going to be looking for a fullback next year. I know Griffin's one of the candidates, but they don't mind putting a guy that's a little smaller back there.
Here's a drive in, runner up by Hibbert, no good. Rebound down to Gage Smith. He'll turn and take it quickly into the front court. Bounce pass to Wilson. Puts it on the deck a couple of times. Leaves it to Ross on the left wing. Top of the key now, Dixon. Right side, Gage Smith. Passing it around the perimeter are the Wildcats, looking for a strong possession here. Down 62-19 with 2:38 left in the contest. This is the first of 3 games today from the Turkey Tourney. Pittsfield and Porta are next, followed by Payson, Seymour, and Liberty.
Wilmington's taken a 14-7 halftime lead over Nashville in 2A football after Lena beat Carrollton in the first game, 38-25 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Here's Wilson going to shoot a 3. It's a little long, and the rebound is pulled down by Payson. He'll push it into the front court. They'll leave it down low for Meyer. He kind of had his legs out of position when he tried to go up for the shot. It's no good, and Western secures the rebound. Smith, right side, Dixon. Dixon will drive to the free throw line. Get it to Fessler. Fessler bounces down low to Dixon. Going to put up a turnaround jump shot. Won't fall through. And Blewett gets another board. 1:47 remaining. Payman into the front court. Ooh, little fancy dribble. Drives in, and they'll say he is fouled. Fouled on the play by Ross. Keller, Abney, and Miller return.
Ross picks up his fourth team foul, 1:25, and the clock keeps ticking. We'll be done with this one very quickly today. Less than an hour for this ball game.
Here's a turnaround shot by Miller, no good. Blew it there, though, to clean up the glass. He'll put it up and in for 2.
He's got 6.
64-19. 1:07 left. Abney on the left side. Puts it on the deck a couple of times, looking for an opening. Gets it to Keller, back to Abney, a little give and go. Fadeaway shot, no good. On the rebound is Meyer with his first board of the afternoon. 50 seconds left. Payman brings it across. Dribble drive to the paint. Gets it to Meyer. Shot up no good. Fouled. And he'll shoot 2 shots.
Meyer will go to the free throw line. They'll slow the clock down. Is that on Miller, I do believe. His first, team 5th. And shooting free throws, looking for his first points, Mitchell Meyer. First one is up. In, out, and back in again.
Hey, check out Bowler's Universe. They're open until midnight tonight. Lots of delicious food, specialty pizzas, burgers and fries, lots of craft beers as well. It's all at Bowler's Universe.
Meyer, a sophomore, 1 for 2. Blewett gets it, puts up the shot, jump ball, and it goes the way of Western with 10 seconds and counting left.
Believe 65-19 very well could be our final here as the clock is counting down. 5 seconds left, and Western will not get a shot off, and this game has come to an end. 65-19, Camp Point Central with the victory over the Western Wildcats. We head to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Final stats and more your way after this.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing Member SIPC. PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Since 1942, Illini Community Hospital has been serving the community with high-quality medical care close to home. You can learn more about all of their services at IlliniHospital.org. Here on the Illini postgame show, 65-19 is the final in this one as Camp Point Central beats Western. And Jack's got to look at your final stats.
As we take a look at those, 10 of 32 was Western, 31.2%. 1 of 12 from the arc, 8%. 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Turned it over 24 times. That was their bugaboo on the day. 4 points for Ethan Dixon, 6 for Caden Fessler. Also had 6 boards in Fessler. Mason Smith with a 3, 2 points for Max Keller, 2 points for Dylan Ross, and 2 for Blaine Miller. On the other side, Nick Moore led the way with 16 points on the day. Second scoring leader was Isaac Ginnenbacher with 11. I'm wrong, Dickut had 12. Ginnenbacher also with 8 boards in the ball game. Dickut was 6. Carter Eiler off the bench had 6 points. Also, 7 points for Dean Hibbert. Gavin Blewett had 6 on the day, and Briar Wiskirchen had 5 points on the day for their total of 65.
Time to name our player of the game. It's presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And out of the afternoon from Nick Moore, 16 points, helping lead his squad to their first victory of the year. A 65-19 win over Western. We've got the next game getting ready to tip off for you. It's Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central from the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney. Back with you after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Central Sports are proud to have Dear Western Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Western Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Western Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up. Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Back with you live on Central Illinois Sports. The Pittsfield Saukees, the PORTA-A Central Blue Jays matching up in this contest in what is the third and fourth place game of this 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney. It's presented by Pike County Lumber Company, Refreshment Services, Pepsi, and Blessing Health System. Both teams are 1-1. Pittsfield beat Western 76-20 on Monday, and were beaten by Payson 64-51 on Wednesday. Porta fell in the opener 58-53 to Liberty on a good contest, and then beat Camp Point Central 46-37 on Tuesday night. This Porta squad, good team height. We saw Gavin Artoloni really shoot it well the other day. This is just a very good team all the way around. Pittsfield looked about a step and a half slow against Payson Seymour on Wednesday evening, and the Saukees just never got going on the offensive side, and to make matters worse, defensively they didn't play very well either. Bad combination, and they were beaten fairly soundly here at home by Payson Seymour, so they'll look for a little better showing in this contest, but a tough matchup, this PORTA-A squad. As we've told you, this is a program that's averaged 21 wins a season over the last decade or so, and so it's a tough matchup and a group of players who are not only wanting to win, but are expecting to win each and every time they take the court. So that's a tough matchup for Pittsfield here this afternoon. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. We'll pause for a timeout, about 10 minutes away from the tip-off of this third and fourth place game. The Saukees and the Blue Jays back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central matching up here in the third and fourth place game. These two teams will play each other in a regular season matchup as well. They've played for about 10 or 12 years back of that being a regular game. And usually at AC Central when Pittsfield is the road team, which I believe they are this year. So that'll come up later on in the season. If you start taking a look at this squad for PORTA-A Central, they're not extremely deep, but man, the guys at the top of this roster, Jack, are very talented.
Yeah, this is pretty heavy loaded on the top side. Shannon is just a really nice player. Robert's a nice player, and Artoloni, a junior, really can get it done. And those three make everything happen on their side.
Well, I don't know. I think Will Carter's kind of a key cog to this team with his ball handling ability. We saw them when he got in foul trouble against Liberty. That kind of changed that game.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if they played that one over again and he could stay out of foul trouble, they wouldn't make it a little bit closer and maybe be switching time slots. But Liberty did the job and got the win when they needed to. And Porta's proven they're a pretty good team. Going to be a tough battle for the Saukees with this squad.
This Pittsfield team looked a little tentative, really, I guess is the best way to put it, the other night against Payson Seymour. And offensively, it was just fairly stagnant.
Yeah, you know, a lot of things happened. They really weren't playing very well early. Then when Brendan Tomhave got hurt in that game, it's just kind of like they lost a little bit of their drive. And I understand that because you worry about your teammate. By the way, Brendan did break his wrist. He's on the sidelines today. and you can say a little prayer for good healing for that young man. But the Saukees need to find some people who are going to be leaders on this team.
Yep, early in the year, you got to kind of learn how to establish those new roles. We saw Nate Scranton played really, really well. You know, the thing I will say about Scranton and Carter Klatt, usually at the end of the game, you can tell they played a game. Those two guys work hard.
Yeah, they really do. Some of the other guys got to make a complete game for more than one game. Really got to get Bobby Stout going a little bit on the offensive side. But Keller Personette, the first game came out and everything was easy. The second game, it wasn't quite as easy. And you've got to really take control of the game. TJ Reel is a scorer, and he needs to continue to build that role and get some points for the Saukee.
It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We pause for a break here. Back with the keys to the game next.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
Back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Keys to the game in this contest. Pittsfield can ill afford to have Carter Klatt in foul trouble.
Nope, he's got to take care of things and take care of business. Be very aggressive because he's got 2 big guys to battle against. He's going to need some help down low from another big man.
Yeah, I think offensively, Porta, man, they need to Gavin Arthur going like he was the other day. He was coming off those screens pretty well and shooting that 3-ball. That makes it really dangerous, and if he's hitting from the outside, that's going to open up things for Roberts and Shannon down low.
Treble, if you play like a box and one to get Arthurloni, you got to deal with a couple other guys.
Yep, it's a good Porta squad. They're a tough matchup for this Saukee team today. Hey, after the last game, they did name the cheerleading award winner was Camp Point Central, and the Ty Rylander Memorial Sportsmanship Award was also won by Camp Point Central. So they won their last contest, and then a couple of other awards that are given out annually here at the Saukee Turkey Tourney. And this is the final day of the tournament with 8 teams. You'd see one more day being played tomorrow, but with the 6 teams, this is this game and the next game is it.
If Camp Point Central had been where Carrollton's at today, they'd have been kind of short on the basketball court.
I don't think they'd have had enough.
I don't think
Carrollton was actually going to be in the tournament and then dropped out. They said, I think we're going to make a deep run in football, and they were right.
They were correct, and when I saw those 2 teams play in the beginning of the football season, as you said, never would have guessed it, but the WIBC really turned out to be a strong conference. This tournament's going to turn out some really good basketball teams that will make a difference throughout the season also.
It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. The 2 teams getting ready as they get prepared for this contest.
A lot of people must be shopping today.
Yeah, it's just not a lot of people there, are there? About as small of a crowd as you're going to see for a Pittsfield home game. And, yeah, not a lot of Porta fans either. You know, I saw somebody post on a Facebook comment that, it was really a long drive from Petersburg to Pittsfield. And I went, well, You know, when you're used to being Pittsfield, driving everywhere else in the Sangamo Conference, nothing's really seems like that long of a drive. I mean, I guess when you're there and everything's right next door, Pittsfield is a little longer trek than what you're used to, but I really don't feel like it's a bad drive at all. You know, the two teams have played each other during the regular season, like I said, for about the last decade plus.
I think Porta liked it too. You know, Canton used to come to Camp Point for a Thanksgiving tournament to Canton, Illinois. That's a pretty good drive.
That's a jaunt.
Yeah.
Well, let's step aside here as they have the national anthem. We'll come back with the starting lineups and play-by-play as Pittsfield and Porta go head-to-head next.
Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutoSalesQuincy.com or call Tony the truck guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales. It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667.
The Porta-A Blue Jays are 1-1 on the season under head coach Colin Artheloni. Their lineup this afternoon looks like this. At a guard is Will Carter. He's a 5'10 junior. At a second guard is a 6'2 junior, Caden Christensen. And the third guard is the 6'2 junior, Gavin Artheloni. At a forward, he's a 6'4 junior, Cole Roberts. And at the other forward, a 6'4 senior, Jacob Shannon. Shannon, Roberts, Artheloni, Christensen, and Carter for the Porta-A Blue Jays. For the Pittsfield Saukees, Brad Tomei, their head coach. At a guard, a 6'2 senior, Keller Personette. At a second guard, a 6' senior, TJ Rio. And the third guard, a 5'9 senior, Nate Scranton. At a forward, a 6'2 senior, Bobby Stout. And at the other forward, a 6'3 senior, Carter Klatt. Klatt, Stout, Rio, Scranton, and Personette for the Pittsfield Saukees.
Saukees will be a little bit short on the bench today without Brendan Tomei, but they've got some other guys to fill in that role. And it ought to be a tough battle today for them, for the Porta Blue Jays. I'd say Porta a little bit of a favorite in this game coming in.
Blue Jays are in the visiting blue uniforms with the white numbers. The Saukees are wearing the white uniforms with red numbers and black trim here this afternoon. From the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney, it's high school boys basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. Roberts jumps for the Blue Jays, Stout for Pittsfield. The tip is up and controlled by Porta as they'll look to bring it up against the man-to-man defense of Pittsfield. Carter walks it across the half-court line for Porta-A Central. Works the top of the key to Roberts. Down low, they'll post up Shannon against Klatt, and they'll call him for a traveling. They'll say he shuffled the feet.
Yep, he took a little extra step trying to fake out Carter Klatt, and it'll be Pittsfield basketball.
Porta will also play a man on the defensive side, and Pittsfield Scranton brings it up. Passes top of the key, Rio, right side to Stout. Looks for an opening there, puts it on the deck, hands it off to Nate Scranton. 7:30 to play in the opening quarter.
Porta overplaying a little bit, look for the back door.
Right side, Scranton with it. He had 16 in the loss to Payson. Free throw line, Stout. Looked down low, wasn't open. Now to Personette at the free throw line. as Pittsfield runs the flex offense. Rio with it. Out to Scranton, top of the key. Looks for Carter Klatt now on the right side. Free throw line, Stout. Works it down low to Rio. Turnaround shot in the paint, no good. Rebound, Keller Personette had it for a second, then lost it. It was saved in bounds by Porta, and comes free to Will Carter. Carter works it to Arthuloni. Near the sideline, works off of a solid screen in the pick and roll. Now he's left alone for a deep three, and I mean deep. It is no good. Rebound down to Shannon. He'll put it back up and in. And Porta strikes first. 6:40 to play in the first quarter. 2-0 Blue Jays.
Talked about boxing out. You couldn't box out on that shot.
Personette, top of the key to Stout. It's a Klatt. Now free throw line, Personette. Take the man off of his feet to Rio. He'll put it up on the turn and shoot. No good. And Shannon gets another rebound, his second. To Carter. Pittsfield tries a little three-quarter court 1-2-2 pressure now. Work it across to Christensen near the sideline. Now to Roberts on the baseline. Wide open look, no good. Another good rebound by Shannon. He'll put it back up and in. It's 4-0 Porta and a timeout by Pittsfield. 6:03 to play in the first. 4-0 Blue Jays on top. Back with you after this.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
6:03 to play in the first quarter. 4-0 advantage for Porta-A Central on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Pittsfield took the timeout. We're back to live action here as Scranton will bring it up for the Saukees. To Reel. Left side Personette. Gets it to Carter Klatt. Looks for an opening down in the post. Wasn't open there. Now they throw it away as it goes between the hands of Reel and out of bounds. A turnover on the Saukees is their first.
Focus. You got to focus on the basketball.
5:45 to play in the first. 4-0 lead for Porta and the basketball now back in their possession. Left side with it is Arthuloni to Shannon. Right side Carter gets a touch, works off the screen. Looking for the pick and roll. They've got the matchup they want right here. They had Shannon being guarded by Scranton. Saukee's able to switch back off defensively. Now they'll try the lob down low, and Christensen overthrows Roberts, and the Blue Jays will turn it over for the second time.
Yeah, they really had Carter Klatt on the little guy, and so the bigger guys had smaller guys, and they just didn't identify that time.
Yeah, pick and roll action could be prosperous here for Porta. Here's Stout going to try to drive the lane. Kicks right side to Scranton for a three. It's way short, and the rebound is saved in by Scranton to Personette. He'll work at free throw line to Klatt. Out top, Reel. Turns down the three, drives in now, puts up a wild shot with the left hand. They'll say it was not blocked, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Porta ball.
Trying to do a little too much in the early going.
4:56 to play in the opening quarter. 4-0 Blue Jays. Looking to get it into the backcourt. Yes, Pittsfield's on a full court man now. Arthuloni will look to bring it up. It's it across against the defense of Reel. Top of the key, Shannon. Right side to Carter. They'll try the pick and roll there. They find Shannon, but they overthrow him. Turnover on the Blue Jays, their third.
Must be 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
He'd have been open for an easy two that time as the pick and roll got Scranton kind of stuck on his backside, but the pass was just too hot to handle.
Scranton threw it into T.J. Reel, and he was listening to a coach in the sidelines and had to make a good recovery.
Here's Personette going to fire a three now, and it's good. And Keller Personette gets the Saukees on the board for the first time. 4:23 to play in the first quarter.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Arthuloni with it in the backcourt, works it across to Carter. Carter will throw a pass right side. Nice catch by Shannon. He's got good hands. In the corner to Roberts. The Bigs play a little pitch and catch. Ball knocked out of bounds. Personette, good effort. He saved the ball off of Christensen, and it goes out of bounds off of him, and the fourth turnover by the Blue Jays. Jess Hayden and Marco Ballinger check in now for Pittsfield, replacing Stout and Reel.
Keller Personette adding some energy to the Saukees. It needs to become contagious.
Scranton with it on the dribble for Pittsfield. Works it right side to Hayden. In the corner, Ballinger. Between the circles to Personette, looking to get open. He'll throw up way out front to Scranton. To Hayden left side, a single bounce of it. Now Klatt, who doesn't shoot it much from outside. Now free throw line Personette. He'll put it up and in, and Pittsfield has a 5-4 lead on 2 baskets by Keller Personette. Carter in the backcourt to Artheloni. He'll fake a pass, now work it across to Shannon. Shannon will shovel it to Carter. Portis has had poor execution offensively. They've gotten it where they want to get it. Or they've gotten it set up like they want it. Now Roberts going to shoot a 3. It's no good, and Scranton gets the rebound for the Saukees. He'll work it into the front court on the dribble. Patient with it, just drives to the middle of the lane, puts up a shot, no good, and Roberts grabs the board. 3:03 to play in the first. It's a little 3-quarter court pressure. Artheloni gets past the man, drives in, little reach around pass underneath. It's to Roberts. His shot's blocked, but they'll say that's because he was fouled. And 2 shots here for Cole Roberts.
Keller Personette picks up the foul, his first, team first. He got him on the wrist. Cole Roberts will go to the free throw line looking for his first. 2:53 left first quarter, 5-4 Saukees. Chance for our first tie of the ball game. Roberts' first free throw is up and good, and they've been dandies from there.
Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper, serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
I think Porta's missed 1 free throw in their first 2 games.
Not very many.
Second one up, no good.
My gosh.
Got him, didn't I?
You could jinx anybody, couldn't you?
Almost.
Look what I've done for bad luck.
Kind of.
Scranton with it out front. Has picked up the bounce. Hayden deep in the corner to Ballinger, fakes the 3. Free throw line off to Klatt. Shot there, won't fall through. Ballinger gets the rebound, puts it up and in.
Ballinger came in and put it high off the board.
Pittsfield's second lead, and now they're going to get a steal on the inbounds play as Personette secures the steal. He'll work a pass over to Scranton left side. 2:20 to play in the first, a 2-point lead in the basketball for Pittsfield, trying to expand. They get it down low to Carter Klatt right where they want it. He's fouled on the floor by Will Carter.
Hey, a lot of people will give you a chance on that continuation. He didn't get that. Foul's going to go on Will Carter, his first. He's had a lot of fouls in the ball game, just his first of the day. Anstead in, Carter Klatt out, Keller Personette out, and Daniel in. Thought maybe we'd get a mass timeout, but I guess not.
On the other side for the Blue Jays, we see Colin Owens is in for the first time on the day. Scranton looks to get it in, does so to Ballinger on the baseline. Out to Daniel. Daniel to Ballinger, top of the key, Jess Hayden will get a touch. Drives and travels. Turnover on the Saukees here, 2:08 to play in the first, 7-5 advantage for Pittsfield on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
I mean, nothing negative by this, but not a lot of offensive players out there for the Saukees right now. So far this season, I should say.
Carter into the front court, finds Owens, that's Christensen. Out to Shannon for the 3 in the lead. It's too hard. Long rebound comes to no one. It goes off of Nolan Daniel out of bounds.
Daniel was taking on the biggest guy on the court, and he's the smallest, but he just couldn't secure it that time. No turnover as Porter will retain possession at the 1:52 mark. 7-5 Saukees on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
1:52 to play. Ball will go to Owens. He gets Carter across the half-court line. Carter on the dribble. Left side, Artheloni going to drive past Ballinger to the rim and scores. Game tied at 7.
Who made that?
Artheloni.
Thank you.
His first basket of the afternoon, and the game's tied at 7 points apiece. Scranton, Ballinger, right side, Daniel. Out top to Anstead. Looks for a guard to pop out of the wing. That's Ballinger. As they'll run the flex offense with the Saukees. Right side, Anstead. He needs to put it on the deck. Gets it out to Daniel. Dribbles a couple of times. Over to Scranton. Ballinger, right side Daniel. 1:11 to play in the quarter. He'll work the pass between the circles to Anstead. Can't over-anticipate the offensive set if you're the Saukees. Right side Daniel. Gets an illegal screen. Shot put up by Nolan Daniel. Now no good. And Shannon gets the rebound for the Blue Jays. Trying to retake the advantage here with 52 seconds to play in the first. In the backcourt. Pass that is run down by Artheloni. A work against Nolan Daniel. To Carter. 43 seconds to play in the first quarter. Carter to Artheloni. Has Jess Hayden on him. Hayden with a good defense. Shoves him to the baseline. Ball is nearly picked off, but run down by Shannon. He'll try to assert himself. He'll get to the rim and score and get an and one here.
Shannon will get the bucket. He's got 6. The and one will give his team the lead. And our second lead change of the ball game. The foul was on. Help me, folks. Nobody put it up on the board.
It was on Anstead.
Thank you. Kept waiting for it to pop up on the board, and it never got there. There it is. Shannon will shoot the free throw, looking for his 7th point, and it's good.
10-7 Blue Jays. 28 seconds to play in the quarter.
Their biggest lead was 4-0.
Yep. Nolan Daniel with it. So Saukees will look to try to beat a buzzer here. DeRio with 17 seconds to play in the first. He's picked it up, needs somebody to pop free. Anstead will come out and help out. Get it back to Rio with 10 seconds. He's trying to work off the screen. Gets it from Anstead. Looks for him on the roll. Now Rio forces up a jump shot. It's no good. A rebound. Anstead trying to get it at the buzzer. No good, and that's the way the first quarter comes to a close. After one, it's Porta 10, Pittsfield 7.
For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. For all your investment needs, call Derek Harris at 217-222-7173 or stop by the office at 1891 Main Street, Quincy. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
10-7, Porta with the lead in the early going here. Saukee's 3 of 11, 27%, 1 of 2 from the arc. Porta 4 of 8 from the field, 0 of 2 from the arc, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And Wilmington leads 14-7 with a quarter left in 2A football on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Personette, Reel, Klatt, and Bobby Stout for the Saukees. Stout going to try to drive in. He bounces off of Owens. Now throws a pass that's going to be stolen away if Shannon can run it down, and he does. Shannon, Artheloni, Owens, Carter, and the 5th man is Pratt for the Blue Jays. Down low, they get Artheloni free. Shot was blocked from behind, and the rebound comes down to Pittsfield.
Personette's second.
Scranton into the front court, left side to Personette. Works it to Reel. Top of the key now, Scranton, off of the screen from Klatt. Deep in the corner, it goes to TJ Reel. To Stout, looking for an opening. Bounce pass to Personette. Klatt now at the free throw line, steps back and gets it to go. And makes it 10-9.
His first 2.
7 minutes to play in the half. Carter with it toward the front court, finds Artheloni. Artheloni has picked up the dribble, top of the key to Shannon. Shannon looking to find a guard here to get the offense rolling. Hands it to Pratt. Just to one of the 2 big men out there. Now the ball loose. Carter runs it down, however, for the Blue Jays. Pratt gets it on the handoff from Shannon. Between the circles it goes here to Owens. 6:30 to play in the half. To Artheloni. Top of the key now, Shannon. Leaves it off on the right side, Carter. Carter looks down low, and Carter Klatt knocked it away. Shannon able to secure the ball, though. Dribbles it out on the perimeter. Down low, Artheloni hooked around the man. He missed the shot at the rim, and the rebound to Carter Klatt. To Rio into the front court, to Stout. Stout will throw it between the circles to Scranton. Top of the key, Rio. Off of the screen, nearly turned it over there. In the corner, Scranton can't get free for a 3. He's looking to pull up now for a jump shot, no good. And Will Carter has the rebound for the Blue Jays. 5:54 to play in the half. A 1-point lead and the possession here for Porta-A. Artheloni out front to Shannon, now to Carter. Pittsfield back into a man-to-man now. They've played a zone a couple of times here in the first half, trying to keep the defense switched up. Right side now, Carter. There's Owens on an open shot. He'd have been wide open under the basket. That's about the 3rd or the 4th time Porta, a guy coming off of either a screen or in a pick-and-roll type of action, they've just thrown the ball too hard.
6 turnovers on Porta now.
Owens sits down as Roberts back in for the Blue Jays.
Saukee's got a good look from Scranton last time, just came in and went back out.
Personette with it on the wing left side. Looks to Stout out front. Over to Scranton. Free throw line Clapp. To Personette, fakes the shot. They'll give it to Reel. Now Stout at the free throw line. There's a pass that's a little wide, run down by Scranton. Over to Clapp. He'll go down low. Good catch and quick release by TJ Reel. And makes it 11-10 Pittsfield. With 5 minutes to play in the half. Lead change, the third of the contest. With it in the backcourt is Carter to Artheloni. He'll work it across and a long pass to Shannon. Lobs it down low. Roberts had to gather, shoots and scores, and is fouled. Roberts has his first basket of the afternoon.
Roberts will have 3 on the day, and that'll go against Personette. That'll be his second. Third team foul. Marco Ballinger will check into the game. Will he set Personette down? That takes an offensive threat away. 12-11. And the lead change number 4 of the day. Porter with the lead and the and one for Roberts. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Shot is up and good.
13-11 Blue Jays. 4:45 to play in the half.
Didn't jinx him that time, did they?
Into the front court, Scranton brings the ball for the Saukees. Free throw line to Clapp. They've run a lot more of that flex offense today, haven't they?
You bet.
And have gotten some pretty good looks out of it. In the corner it goes to TJ Reel. Out top to Stout. Hands it off to Ballinger. Tough pass there. Ballinger able to secure. Now Klatt has it knocked away to Ballinger. Left side Stout. He drives the baseline. Gets caught into a double team. Free throw line Klatt with a shot fake and a drive now. Fakes, shoots, misses it, but he's fouled and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Believe Shannon will pick it up. That wasn't a very pretty offensive series, but it worked, and Shannon picks up his first foul of the ball game, second team foul. Carter Klatt with a chance to tie us up for the third time, tied at 5 and 7. Klatt misses the first, so we'll be no closer than a point.
Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank is here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon 217-285-4404.
Second one by the senior, up and good. Klatt's got 3.
Makes it a 1-point game. Here's Adam Musgrave in, the 6-foot junior for Pittsfield. He replaces Stout. Will Carter with it in the backcourt. Works it across to Christensen, right where they wanted him. They got him trapped there, let him out of it. On the pass to Shannon, now to Will Carter. Left side Christensen. He works off the screen from Roberts. They missed him on the roll again. Right side Carter. 3:53 to play in the half. He's looking for Artheloni coming off that screen. Top of the key, 3-ball, no good. Saukees didn't box out though. Christensen, however, is called for traveling after he gets the pass.
Rebound came off to Roberts, did it not?
It did. Yep, nobody put their butt into him, so if you don't box out a guy that much bigger than you, he was over Reel that time, much bigger than you, can just reach right over the top and get it.
Turnover 7-3. Saukees with only 3 turnovers.
Reel with the basketball for Pittsfield. Look for the ball handoff, wasn't open, now in some trouble, gets it to Ballinger. Ballinger back out to TJ Reel. He'll hand it off to Musgrave. 3:23 to play for the half. Pittsfield down by a single point here. Musgrave to Ballinger. He'll try the drive in, kick it out top Scranton. Gonna get a good look from 3, too hard. And Artheloni has the rebound. Pittsfield has a 1 3-pointer on the day that's fallen. That was by Personette, the first shot they made of the game. Christensen has Roberts open down low, had to catch a gather, does though, and scores.
He's got 6.
And makes it 16-12, tying the largest lead of, 15-12. Second lead, largest lead of the afternoon. This 3-point advantage. They led 4-0 early to Porta. Right side Musgrave to Klatt, over to Reel. Reel will get it to Scranton on top. Pittsfield's getting some good looks, as you pointed out earlier. They've just got to get some shots to fall.
Make some good catches on some passes, too. That'll help.
Top of the key Reel. Over to Musgrave on the wing. Looking for an opening. Gets it out front to Klatt. Now to Reel with 2:25 to play in the half. Back door, and it's nearly stolen away. Carter Klatt gets it back, though. Drives in, shot up good. No, but say it's an offensive foul.
4th turnover of the game. Klatt's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first 4th team foul. And his teammate just got him in a bad spot there.
Nolan Daniel into the game for the Saukees as he sat down Ballinger. On the other side, we see a man in that says Dane DeGroot for the first time, and now we have a reach-in foul in the backcourt against the Saukees. I think it's Musgrave, and it is. It's Musgrave's first, team 5th.
Thank you, Charlie.
Dane DeGroot's a 6-foot senior. We saw him play a little bit on, what was that, Wednesday night?
Yep. Wilmington's opened it up 21-7 with 9:05 left, fourth quarter in the 2A football championship.
DeGroot gets it to Shannon. Shannon will clear it out to Carter. Carter on a dribble drive, has a step on the man. Shot blocked out of bounds. No, they'll say he's fouled by Nolan Daniel.
Daniel got a hand in there after he'd slipped and fell, trying to make up for that. Picks up the foul, his first 16 foul, shooting foul. Daniel might have got all ball, but didn't get the call that time. And number 1, Will Carter, looking for his first points. 15-12 Porta, 1:58 left in the half. First one up by Carter is good.
Real Men Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches, and much, much more. Stop by and see them at Real Men Twine or call 285-5013.
Tied for the biggest lead in the ball game. This free throw will give them their biggest lead of the day.
17-12, and here comes Christensen back in. Roberts will sit down. Pittsfield also returned Jess Hayden to the lineup. 1:55 to play in the half, 17-12, advantage for Porta-A on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Pittsfield on the attack, trying to cut into this 5-point bulge. Hayden with it, he throws it away.
Led his man by way too much that time. Turnover number 5 on the Saukees, and now Porta shoots for their biggest lead, up by 5.
Arthulani has it in the backcourt, gets it to Shannon. Over the top of the defender they go with the pass, back to Arthulani. Right side, Carter. Couple of pass fakes, gets it out front to Shannon. Drives, kicks to DeGroot left side. He takes a single bounce of it. Now to Shannon. 1:25 left in the half. To Arthulani. Near the sideline, right side with it is Will Carter. Shovels it off to Shannon. Looking down low, nothing open there. He'll try the drive in. Now the ball knocked loose. Somehow maintained a dribble. Arthulani, he got called for the offensive foul as Daniel steps in and takes the charge.
8th turnover, first foul on Arthulani, 3rd on the team. Ball comes the other way, 1:09 left in the half. Scoring optional right now.
Scranton brings it up for the Saukees. He and Daniel are the guards. Right side to Hayden. Over to Reel. Looks in the paint, looking for somebody to pop up and get free. Now Reel's got to put it on the deck. Bounce pass to Jess Hayden at the free throw line. Turns and faces. Off to Klatt. He'll put it up there. Too short. Scranton, though, will hustle down a rebound. 45 ticks to play in the half. Hayden with it. Looking for somebody to go and get the offense moving. There they go. Klatt with it. Ooh, had a man for a moment. Now Daniel, he fakes and drives. Left-hand layup up and good. Nice quickness by the junior. Makes it 17-14 with 27 ticks to play in this half. The backcourt, or the Blue Jays, Arthulani gets it. He catches near the sideline, out near the center circle to Carter. 15 seconds left. Blue Jays trying to beat the buzzer here. Here's a pass to Shannon. Look for the back door, wasn't open. 9 seconds left. Shannon wants to get it to Arthulani. He's being hounded by Daniel. Over to Carter. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Out top, Christensen doesn't know how much time's left. Heaves at the buzzer. No good. Pittsfield's defense holds, and I'll tell you, you have to give a lot of credit on that set to Nolan Daniel. He just would not let Arthulani get a catch where they were trying to go with it. And at halftime, it's Porta 17, Pittsfield 14. Halftime stats and analysis on the Cards Communication US Cellular halftime show after this.
At US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at US Cellular. Visit Cards Communications, a US Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Pike County Glass has been outfitting homes and businesses with high-quality windows and doors since 1952. We'll work with your schedule and budget to ensure your project is done in an affordable and timely manner. Our team is happy to travel near or far to install your door or window project. Did we mention we also replace auto glass? Please come and see us at 1071 West Washington Street, Pittsfield, or call 217-285-4275 for all your glass needs.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Prairie Land FS is locally owned and operated. We proudly serve our neighbors like you with 24-hour service to ensure the comfort of you and your family. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Porta leads Pittsfield 17-14 at half. Porta's turned it over 8 times, the Saukees 5 times in the first half. Foul situation, Keller first net with 2, 1 on Adam Musgrave, 1 on Nolan Daniel, 1 on Carter Klatt, and 1 on Anstead. On the other side, a single foul on Jacob Shannon and 1 on Dane DeGroot. Gavin Arthelone, not Colin. 2 on Will Carter. Porta shooting 6 of 14, 42%. 0 of 4 from the arc, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 83%. Saukees are 7 of 17, 41%. 1 of 3 from the arc, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Porta leads at 17-14 after leading 10-7 after 1 quarter. We'll tell you about individual stats and more when we come back after these.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carls, Nathan Jansen, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Porter leads at 17-14 at halftime. They got there like this. Jacob Shannon has 7 points. Cole Roberts with 6. 2 for Will Carter and 2 for Gavin Arthelone. I'll get over saying Colin someday. Gavin with 2 points, and Saukee's done a good job on defense on him. Carter Klatt has 3 points, 2 for Marco Ballinger, 2 for TJ Reel, 2 for Nolan Daniel, and 5 for Keller Personette. for their total of 14. Low-scoring ball game here at halftime on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show. Porta leads at 17-14. We'll have more after these.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
Welcome back on the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show at the corner of Jackson and Washington Street, the corner of action. That's where you'll find Carnes Communication, 285-5400. They've got great Black Friday specials going on right now for U.S. Cellular. Why don't you stop by and see the gang? Mike and the gang doing a great job at Carnes Communication, your U.S. Cellular agent. 17-14 at halftime, about a minute left in the warm-ups as we get ready for the second half. Saukee's doing a good job on defense, but need to get some more flow on the offensive side. I think Porter would tell you the exact same thing.
Yeah, defense has been solid for both teams. Speaking of solid, Tim Waters Concrete, they offer quality concrete for your new build, driveways, sidewalks, decorative patios, anything with concrete. They're ready to serve you. It's Waters Concrete, 309-252-1052. 17-14, Porta on top at the halftime break here, and the Blue Jays will get the basketball to start the second half of play. You know, you look at Arthelon, he's kind of got a little limp going right now on that right ankle. So I'm not sure what that's about. He's out there along with Carter, Christensen, Roberts, and Shannon. Pittsfield has Klatt, Personette, Stout, Scranton, and Reel to start the second half.
IHSA has not updated the Wilmington-Nashville scores. Still 21-7, 9:05 left in the fourth quarter. If it's still there, they must have some delay, but I just think they forgot to update that one.
Hey, we're underway in the third period. Carter has it on the right wing. Works it out top to Arthelon. He gives up the shot down low to Roberts, and Nate Scranton had to foul him. Didn't give up the easy basket, but is going to get called for the foul.
Don't blame Scranton at all there, and there's a good solid foul to make sure he didn't make the basket. One of the bigs forgot to guard the big guy underneath. Roberts wide open there. He has 6 points trying to add to the 3-point lead just underway third quarter. First one is up and no good.
LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing. Call 217-285-2808 for trucking for all of your needs there. It's LSST Trucking and 3D Leasing. And congratulations to Wes and Lindsey Dunham on their new addition.
How about that? Roberts with another. He's got 7. She told me they weren't going to have any more.
Oh, surprise.
Boy or girl?
You know, I believe it was a little boy.
Ask Shu, he'll know.
I remember his initials were M.A.D., but I don't remember the first name.
Named him after Steve.
Personette has it left side. Down to Stout. Right side, they're working around to Reel. Wide open 3, and he nails it.
That's the TJ Reel we know. He's got 5.
And makes it a 1-point game, 18-17 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 7:17 to play in the third.
Get some confidence shooting, boys. That's what you need.
Carter with the ball for the Blue Jays. Drives the lane, works it out top. They leave it down low to Shannon. Nice catch. Going to go up strong with it. Shot no good, but fouled by Stout.
Once again, let them get the ball down low and had to commit a foul to keep the man from making a layup. Stout picks up his second team foul. Fouls to give on both teams, though. Nobody got much foul trouble. Shannon's 1 for 1 from the free throw line, has 7 points, 18-17, 7:05 left in the quarter, and Shannon makes another, gives his team a 2-point lead.
Bowlers Universe, they're open till midnight tonight, Monday through Friday till 10. Try one of the many craft beers, the specialty pizzas, burgers and fries, and much, much more. Hey, the bowling's not bad either at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield.
Shannon a little long on that. Klatt gets the rebound. That's important on a missed free throw.
2-point game, 19-17, and I got the score on the wrong side. Sorry, we'll fix that real quick.
Not on the scoreboard here, just on our scoreboard. Good-looking scoreboard you got, John.
Oh, it's a fancy one here, isn't it? Here's Scranton turns down the 3 to Personette. He needed to shoot it. Instead, he throws a pass that's nearly stolen away.
I'd already clicked it in there.
Right side with it is Reel. On the baseline to Stout. Lob across the top, down to Klatt. He's fouled, and finally that is called.
Wow.
I didn't think it was that questionable.
Roberts picks up the foul, his first, team first, and I'm not trying to be silly about it, but as easy as the ones on the other end were, that one was too. Klatt shoots a pair of free throws, has 3 points on the night. First one is up and good.
Moose Lodge 420, check them out for their Friday meals. New specials every week at the Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Klatt could tie us up for the third time today, tied at 5 and 7. Can we get tied at 19? We can.
Yes, we can. 19 all. 6:35 to play in the third. Artolani with the ball in the backcourt. He'll throw a pass. It's behind Carter. He runs it down, though. They get it to Shannon. He'll attack down low. Leave it inside. Going to be stolen away by Carter Klatt. No, he couldn't get it. And the way Carter Klatt let it go.
I couldn't believe that it went to the Saukees, but Klatt must have known something we didn't.
Brad Tomei just said, just go ahead and grab it. If you leave it up for doubt, sometimes you'll be wrong, right? Stout has it on the right wing. Gives it out top to Personette. Looks for Klatt on the wing right side. Hands it off to TJ Reel. Now to Personette on the wing. Out top Reel. Gets his feet under him. Going to try the drive against Artolani. Right side now Stout with a move. He'll drive baseline and nearly lost his footing. Looking for an opening. Ball poked away but run down by Stout. Throws it high for Reel, who had to sky high for that one. 5:53 to play in the period.
He stretched out about as far as he can.
Stout to Klatt. Trying to make a move at the free throw line. Instead over to Reel. He'll look for Scranton. Stout. Around the horn they go to Personette. Turns down the tray. 5:39 to play in the third. Reel with it out top. The Klatt. Saukees have been very deliberate on the offensive attack here today. Now Reel's going to get a good look from 3, and he missed it way short. Rebound Carter Klatt fighting hard for it, but it goes out of bounds off of him.
Shannon, very good sportsmanship, helping Klatt up. You can tell people appreciate each other when you work that hard. Said, I've been carrying you down the court, you've been carrying me down the court, let me help you up.
Shannon with it in the backcourt for the Blue Jays. Gets it to Carter. Long bounce pass is kicked, no call. Body's on the floor after it, and Personette comes out of there with it.
10th turnover. Why aren't they calling the kick this year? What's different?
Maybe there's a rule change that I missed.
If you kick the ball, it doesn't count. Maybe it's a 3-point field goal.
Here's Reel with it out front. Gives it to Klatt, right side Personette. Works off with a little screen there, lobs it into Klatt. He runs into a man. Keeps his balance, though, and scores 2 more.
He's got 10.
And Pittsfield's up 21-19 on the lead change, the 4th of the afternoon. Carter and Artolani look to bring it across. Will Carter gets it back on the wing right side. They'll dribble it out between the circles. 4:43 to play in the third. Pittsfield a 2-point lead. Porta the basketball. They'll work the ball down in the paint to Roberts. Roberts now throws a pass, stolen away by Personette. He's on the run toward the front court and has his pocket picked by Artoloni. The steal and the layup.
Larceny layup, Artoloni with 4, and we're tied at 21.
21 all here.
Klatz actually got 7, by the way, and that was our 5th lead change.
Okay, it's tied at 21 now.
Yep, just trying to. Before it was our 5th lead change, I just was a little slow.
Reel, 4-3, yes. TJ Reel from downtown. Makes it 24-21, Pittsfield's biggest lead of the afternoon right now. Into the front court with it is Shannon. He's in the lane. If he'd have turned around, he was wide open to the basket that time. Artoloni now tries the dribble drive, beats Reel, gets it up and under, and is fouled on the floor by Reel on the bump.
Won't shoot the free throws. 24-21 Saukee's 3:45 left third quarter. It's been blue-collar basketball today, but the Saukees have figured out a way to take the lead. Now we could have a mass timeout. They haven't called any of them yet. Will they now?
Christensen's going to sit down. They're going to say, hey, we need the mask timeout. 3:45 to play in the third. 24-21 the advantage for Pittsfield. Back after this.
Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
Well, the first mask timeout of the contest gives us a break with 3:45 to play in the third. 24-21 advantage for Pittsfield. It's Porta basketball underneath their own hoop. Artoloni to throw it in here for the Blue Jays. Owens checked in during the timeout, it appears. Pass comes out front to Carter. Carter to Artoloni, coming off that screen, firing that three and knocking it down.
He's got 7.
Makes it 24 all, tied again, 3:33 to play in the third now on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Hayden checked in for the Saukees, as did Caden Anstead. Hayden has it on the left wing, dribbles it out front, gives it off to Personette on a nice catch. Now to Anstead just inside the arc. To Hayden at the free throw line, fires away there and hits his first two-pointer of the game.
2 for Hayden.
26-24 with 3:07 remaining. In the third. In the backcourt, Artoloni. Pittsfield's bench trying to shout out some defensive instructions here. Carter with it out near the half-court line for the Blue Jays. On the right side to Owens, now to Roberts against Hayden. Going to try to muscle his way in there. Pulls up for a shot. It's off the window and in for 2.
Took him straight down the lane. He's got 9.
And the game's tied at 26. 6:37 to play in the third.
6th tie of the ball game.
Jess Hayden with the ball. Out top to Personette. To Anstead at the free throw line with Shannon guarding him. Now to Hayden where he hit that shot a moment ago. Not open this time. Trying to get free. Puts it on the deck. Kicks to the wing. Personette going to fire away from there. Too hard. And Carter has the rebound for the Blue Jays. His second. He'll work it across and try to get Porta a lead once again with 2:10 to play in this third period. Owens has it left side, works off of the screen. Out top, Shannon. On the right wing to Carter. He faked the shot. Now, had a lane maybe. Gets it to Artoloni, and he's going to be fouled by Reel.
Reel's going to pick up the foul. It was kind of a toss-up there. Reel's first, team third. Artoloni with an elbow, Reel with a slide. Now Daniel will come in and sit down TJ Reel, who added some offense for the Saukees. He's got 8 points now. Tied at 26.
Possibly we had an illegal screen there for a moment. Haven't seen that called much.
Looking for our 6th lead change if Porta scores.
Artheloni right side to Carter, looks down low, ball knocked loose, but Shannon secures it now, trying to make a move against Anstead. Turnaround shot no good. Good defense, but then on the rebound, Jess Hayden doesn't box out, and he's going to get called for a foul.
Darn good job by Anstead, though, was it not? Hayden picked up his first foul, 14th foul, make it 5. Anstead stood his ground.
Shannon gets it on the inbounds pass to Artheloni in the corner for the 3 in the lead. It's no good, and another offensive rebound for Porta. Carter's put back won't fall. This time it comes down to Personette for Pittsfield. Off to Scranton, pushes it into the front court to Jess Hayden. To Scranton on the wing. He'll pull up for a 3 now. It's no good. Rebound Nolan Daniel going to keep the offensive possession alive though. To Scranton, drives the lane, layup up, no good. This wouldn't fall through. And Shannon's got the rebound for the Blue Jays. Still tied at 26 with 1:11 to play in the third. Artheloni going to go at Daniel. Drives in, shot up, no good. Foul, then he'll shoot 2.
We're going to give him free throws if he made that, huh? Daniel picks up the foul. His second, team 6th. 2 free throws to be shot by Artheloni, looking for the lead change. 1:07 left in the quarter. 7 of 11 are the Blue Jays, make them 8 of 12.
Lead change there. TJ Reel back in. Scranton sits down for Pittsfield. 1:07 to play in the third.
Artheloni's gotten active on the offensive side.
And the second one good as well, and a 2-point Blue Jay lead. Carter Clapp back in. Anstead sits down for the Saukees. 28-26 Porta. AC Central with the advantage. Pittsfield has the basketball.
Artheloni with 7 third-quarter points.
Hayden with it on the wing. Works it to Personette. Free throw line now. Clatt had a little trouble with the catch. Under a minute to play in this third. To Hayden. Down low, Rio was bumped off the screen, and the ball is stolen away.
9 turnovers on the Saukees now.
And Porter with the chance to extend the lead here before the third quarter break.
Possession arrows for the Saukees unless something happens.
Here's Shannon with the ball. He's picked up the dribble. Looking right side to Carter. Ball tipped by Hayden. It is loose on the sideline, out of bounds. And it'll be Porta ball.
Not sure Carter didn't get a hand in there trying to recover the ball. Knock it out of bounds, but they say Porta basketball.
Roberts returns for the Blue Jays.
Owen sits down.
We'll set Personette down with those 2 fouls and bring Ballinger in. 29.2 seconds to play. What are you saying?
Was Pratt already in?
Yeah, he's been in for a while.
Sorry.
Porta had 2 guys in the backcourt like they didn't know the ball was going to be on this end. Here's a nice move to the basket by Shannon. He'll put it up and in for 2 and makes it 30-26.
He's got 10.
Little 6-0 run by the Blue Jays. With 15 seconds to play in the third. Reel for a 3 short. Rebound down to Artheloni with 10 seconds left. He's got a chance to score. Drives into the front court. Pulls up for an off-bound shot. No good. Rebound Roberts won't fall. Rebound again. Roberts won't fall. Rebound tipped around, and at the buzzer, it's free. And after 3 quarters, it's Porta 30. Pittsfield 26. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Saukee's basketball, 30-26 Porta. Porta 11 of 25, 40%. Saukee's 10 of 26, 38%. But Porta's 9 of 13 from the free throw line. Saukee's are 3 of 4.
Personette, Stout, Clatt. Now Person has his pocket picked by Pratt to start this fourth quarter. Scranton's the 5th man for the Saukees. For Porta, it's Carter, Pratt, Roberts, Shannon, and Arthelone. Carter has it on the wing right side, looking down low. Roberts was open for a second, hesitated, but still gets it to go. And Roberts with another 2 and makes it a 6-point lead, 32-26 on the Trash Queen scoreboard, 7:25 left in the game.
It's got 11.
On the right side is Stout.
Turnover.
Nearly another turnover. Personette having trouble getting the handle. On the right side, Scranton works off the screen from Clapp. Now they'll try a lob pass down low and just throw the ball right out of bounds. TJ Reel was looking for Carter Clapp, and it goes into the end line. Turnover number 11 by Pittsfield.
7 in the second half.
7:10 to play. Down by 6 are the Saukees. Will Carter has it in the backcourt. He'll work it to Arthelone. Across on the dribble he goes, drives in. Nice pass down low to Roberts, who puts it up and in for 2 more. 34-26. And the biggest lead of the contest right now for Porta.
We were tied at 26.
Now Pittsfield's Reel has the ball knocked out of bounds by Arthelone. It'll stay with the Saukees here.
It was bad he got it knocked out away from him, but he didn't go get it. Got to show hustle there, old buddy.
Personette to throw it in. Does so in the backcourt to Scranton. Works it off on the left side, Stout. Off the screen at the top of the key, hands it to Reel, fakes the 3, steps inside the arc. Now on the baseline to Stout, makes a move down there, up and under the basket. Got caught underneath, shot no good. Roberts has the rebound for the Blue Jays.
His 3rd. We told you Roberts and Shannon would give him some trouble, and they have.
6:20 to play. Here's a little pick and roll action to Shannon. He'll post up against Scranton. Kicks it now to Pratt left side of the corner to Carter. Carter out top finds Arthelone. 6:07 to play. Arthelone is fouled by Carter Clapp.
Platt will pick up the foul as he reached out and grabbed him. 2nd foul on him. 7th team foul, 1 on Porta in the second half. 34-26, 6:02 left in this game, championship game. Payson and Liberty coming up. Roberts sits down. Christensen back into the game. Daniels in, sits down Stout. And to the free throw line is Gavin Arthelone. Has 9. Misses the free throw. Rebound comes off the Personette.
Reel takes into the front court for the Saukees and is fouled by Arthelone, who tried to go for the steal there.
Arthelone picks up his second team foul of the second half.
Pittsfield down by 8 with 5:57 remaining.
Still need to get a little flow.
Daniel inbounds it to Personette. Works it out near the half-court line to Scranton. He'll get a screen from Clatt. Kick to the wing and Reel for a 3. It's way long. And the rebound, there's a tie-up, and Scranton and Shannon were tied up. It's a held ball. It favors the Blue Jays.
Scranton hustled after it, though. Made the tie-up. Might make a difference down the road. Shot selection was not good that time.
5:43 left. An 8-point lead and the possession for Porta. Arthelone gets it on the inbounds. Gets it to Carter. Carter will push it across, dribble drive in right to the rim and scores an easy basket. Pittsfield needs a timeout. And they'll get one. It's 36-26. Blue Jays are on a 12-0 run. 5:31 to play in the contest. Back after this.
All of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up. Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
5 minutes, 31 seconds left in the ballgame. 36-26, the PORTA-A Central lead over Pittsfield. Pittsfield called the timeout. They'll have the ball length of the court to go coming out of this timeout here.
Got their work cut out for him here.
Oh, boy.
5:31 left in the ballgame, down by 10 after a 12-0 run by Porta. First thing is you got to stop the bleeding with a bucket. Then you got to play a lot of defense.
Daniel has the top of the key for the Saukees. Ooh, might have got a bad screen that time from Klatt. Didn't get called for it. Rio with it left wing now. His shot hit a couple in a row. Now Daniel's going to try to shoot a three. It's no good. Pittsfield's not been very good from three-point land, but the rebound out of bounds off of Shannon.
3 of 9.
That's not as bad as I thought it was.
No, but actually the selection, that wasn't a bad shot. Just didn't go.
Scranton to inbound. Looks here. Lobs it out to Jess Hayden. Gives it to Klatt. Left wing. Klatt to Scranton. Little pick and roll action. Back to Carter Klatt. Out top Daniel. Under 5 to play. Daniel trying to make something happen. To Scranton. Makes the three. Back to Daniel. Tries the baseline move. Nice pass around to Klatt, who puts it up and in for 2.
Klatt's got 9 now.
Got to give Nolan Daniel credit. He's not very big, but he makes some things happen.
Yes, he does.
Here's a pass that Jess Hayden tries to steal away. Good hustle by him.
Carter Klatt comes over and tells him, nice job. That's what you need, a little continuity with the teammates.
4:35 left. Inbounds pass comes to Shannon. He'll hand it off to Artheloni, who travels.
Yep, that's a good call. He's got 12, or they have 12 turnovers. So a chance to cut into this 8-point lead.
I don't think Artheloni agreed with the call, but you know what he did? He walked over to the official and handed him the ball.
It was a good call.
Inbounds pass comes to Klatt, to Scranton in the corner for 3. It's good. And a timeout by the Blue Jays. 4:27 left, 36-31. Porta on top. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
4:27 to play, 36-31 advantage for Porta. Pittsfield's made a couple baskets on her own, cut it down to a 5-point game here.
It was 10, now 5, still got a lot of work to do.
Roberts wanted to check in, but he didn't get to the table in time during the during the timeout, I should say. Inbounds pass comes to Christensen in the backcourt.
Might not be a bad guy to foul, just see if he can make free throws.
Because this Porta squad makes them pretty well. Carter with it now. Gets it to Artheloni. And that's an illegal screen. Yeah, Scranton was trying to come around for the double team, and Carter just kept pushing him out toward the boundary there.
Yep, 13th turnover, and Carter picks up his 3rd foul.
4:16 left.
Just 3rd team foul on Porta.
36-31 advantage for the Blue Jays, with Pittsfield trying to make a run at it.
Porta will shoot the 1-and-1 the rest of the game.
Klatt with the basketball to Rio left side. He'll drive, get it to Daniel for 3, too hard. Long rebound, run down by Nate Scranton. Over to Klatt. Works it on the wing to Hayden. He might have traveled. He drives in now, a little floater up and a nice take.
He's got 4.
36-33, 3:49 to play.
7-0 run.
Into the front court, Shannon. Down low, Roberts, all by his lonesome. They're trying to foul him, and they do, but he makes the basket. What a strong finish by Cole Roberts.
Hayden actually fouled him about 3 times ahead of that. Couldn't get the call because Roberts was so strong. He's got 15. He'll get the and one. 9 of 14 from the free throw line are the Blue Jays. Lead it 38-33. Hayden did what he needed to do. He was trying to foul him underneath and couldn't get it done. Media timeout, 3:42 left, 38-33. Porta with the lead with a free throw when we come back.
Our Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield.
3 minutes, 42 seconds left. And it's a 38-33 advantage for PORTA-A Central on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen serving Pike, Adams, Scott, and Morgan counties with residential and commercial trash pickup, along with roll-off dumpster services. They offer 10-yard, 15-yard, and 20-yard roll-off containers. Call 217-320-4320 for Trash Queen.
Well, the North teams in the IHSA are controlling the first two rounds as Wilmington and Lena Winslow won those two. Now it's Byron taking on Tolona Unity that's about as far south as the middle of the state. Roberts at the free throw line. He is 2 for 5 today and makes the free throw.
Completes the three-point play and extends the lead back to 6, 39-33, 3:38 left. Personette, who checked in during the dead ball, has the dribble. Gets it to Scranton on the right side. He'll work against Carter. Now to Carter Clapp. Over to Personette. He'll try the dribble drive. Kick to the wing. Scranton 4-3. Too hard. Rebound tipped around and secured by the Blue Jays. Artheloni to Will Carter. He'll trot it across with 3:15 left. Over to Christensen near the sideline. Off of the Roberts screen. Top of the key, Shannon. To Carter on the right side. It's another screen from Roberts. From Shannon out of Roberts. They're trying to hand off to Artheloni. Now they get it to him. Gavin Artheloni trying to make something happen on this little dribbling exhibition. Trying to get free. Gets it out top to Shannon. Near the half-court line to Carter. 2:46 left. Carter drives against Scranton. Out top, Shannon. Patient is Porta on the attack here. Now, I thought Real might have fouled. And they get a screen now. Get to Artheloni. Over to Roberts. Pittsfield will have to start fouling. They will foul Christensen with 2:24 to play.
Personette picks up the foul, his third, 8th team foul. 1-1, 9th team foul, I guess it is. Hayden had the 8th. 1-1 situation for Christensen. No points on the day. 10 of 15 is Porta from the free throw line. 39-33 and the missed free throw.
Personette gets the board. Pittsfield down 6, 2:20 to play. Scranton with it. Out top to Personette. Over to Hayden right side. He'll give it out top to Carter Clapp. To Scranton. Top of the key, Jess Hayden. Back to Clapp. Trying to work his man off the dribble. Fakes. Blocked out of there by Shannon. Rebound down to Hayden, though, on the offensive side. To Real with Artheloni up in his grill. Real trying to get free of him. Might have been fouled, no call. Right next to the half-court line. Needs some help, and Brad Tomave is calling for a timeout, and nobody granted one to him. The call over and back is the call. 1:55 left.
Turnover the 12th against the Saukees. All three referees were in the backcourt, and so none of them heard Tom Have calling the timeout.
Inbounds pass comes to Christensen. He'll drive the lane, put up a shot. It is no good, but he's fouled by Hayden.
Hayden will pick up the foul. It'll be his second. 10th team foul, double bonus situation. 10 of 16 is Porta now, 1:52 left. Timeout, Saukees. 1:52 left, 39-33 Porta with free throws coming your way after these.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
1:52 to play, 39-33 advantage for Porta. They'll have free throws coming up here. Championship game coming up after this one, Liberty and Payson Seymour.
Liberty folks are on hand, as are the Payson folks here at Volschel Gymnasium to support their teams in the championship. What year is this tournament? Do you remember?
Well, it started in 2007.
We missed one.
It'd be 13 then, yeah?
Yeah.
Christensen to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2 this time, correct?
Correct. 10 of 16 is Porta. Christensen's first is up and good. His first point of the day.
They have been very consistent from the free throw line, have the Blue Jays.
Yep, up until today, they'd missed one. Second one up is no good, and the rebound tipped around. Personette comes away with it.
Gets it to Scranton, 1:48 to play. Pittsfield down 40-33 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Scranton with it out top. Works it to Klatt, now over to Hayden. Hayden will give it to Reel. Here's the pass, stolen away by Artheloni. Just stole it right out of the air. He'll push it into the front court while Artheloni doesn't have to go at the basket here and pulls it out to Carter. They're going to have to foul, and they do with 1:24 to play. Carter to shoot the 2 shots.
Scranton picked up the foul. Carter to the free throw line for the 19th and 20th free throws of the day for Porta. 40-33, 1:24 left. Saukee's got it to 36-33.
Yeah, it was.
And then a 4-0 run. And Carter puts up the free throw, and it crawls over the front of the rim, and good. He's got 5. 41-33. Porter's done a good job making the Saukees lose responsibility on defense, and that's been the key today. Second one up by Carter, nothing but the bottom of the net. He's got 6.
9-point lead. That 12-0 run didn't hurt either.
No, that was a big one.
1:20 to play. 42-33 Blue Jays. Scranton kicks to Hayden. Top of the key, Klatt over to Personette, trying to get free. Up top to Scranton, he'll fire a 3. It's too hard. Rebound out of bounds off of Artheloni. It will be Pittsfield ball underneath. 1:06 left.
Artheloni apparently with good jumping ability from behind there.
Inbounds pass comes to Reel. Tries to throw a pass to Personette, knocked out of there by Christensen. A minute left. Personette now carried the ball, and he'll be called for it.
14 turnovers.
10 in the second half. And it's Porta ball, length of the court to go, up by 9. Inbounds pass for the Blue Jays will be loose and stolen away. Reel to Klatt, who traveled.
Second time in a row the Saukees have traveled when they've had an opportunity on the offensive side. Down by 9, 52.5 seconds left, and Porta will call the timeout. 1 minute timeout, 52.5 seconds left, 42-33 Porta.
Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast.
52.5 seconds left. Blue Jay ball, length of the court to go. Up by 9, 42-33 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Inbounds pass for Porta. Comes into Shannon, and we get another timeout by the Blue Jays. A 30-second break this time. We'll pause as well. 51.4 seconds left. Porta up by 9.
The Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop features all of your favorite specialty espresso drinks. Enjoy over 50 fabulous flavors of Lotus and try the new soda mixology with exciting flavor combinations added to your favorite Pepsi product. Come see us at the Cottage Coffee and Soda Shop today. The Rustic Market is a small town treasure. Come discover unique gifts, home decor, and a variety of specialty foods. Find fun clothes from size small to 3X and a personal stylist to outfit you from head to toe. And new merchandise weekly. Explore the Rustic Market today.
51.4 seconds remaining. A 9-point lead, and again the ball for Porta. Length of the court to go here. Christensen will be the man to throw it in. He gets it to Shannon in the backcourt. Ooh, the big boy on the run now, dribbling away from everyone, and the Saukees are unable to foul him.
Shannon's the guy, isn't he?
Well, they get Christensen to foul.
Personnette will pick up the foul. Double bonus situation. Christensen to the free throw line. But when they're in trouble, Shannon is the guy who makes space and gets to where he needs to so they can get him to the ball.
Settling force for sure, the 6'4 senior.
42-33, 41.6 seconds left. Saukees will empty the bench. First one up and good by Christensen, his second point of the day.
Shannon's a senior. We've seen Pratt and DeGroot sparingly, and then MacArthur Weatherby is also a senior. There's just 4 seniors on the squad, so it's a pretty young overall team for Porta.
First-year coach Colin Arthelone, who was also the junior high coach and a basketball star with his brother Chris and others at AC Central. Second one up by Christensen, also good.
Makes it an 11-point lead. Ballinger and Daniel out there, along with Stout, Musgrave, and the 5th man is Anstead. Here's Stout on a drive-in, gets under the basket, kind of puts up a reverse layup, no good. Rebound down to Anstead. He'll put it back up and in.
Good job by Anstead there.
He worked hard for that one. Makes it 44-35, 23 seconds left. Carter will throw a pass to Arthelone into the front court. Porta can just dribble this one out. They're going to move to 2-1 on the season. The Saukees are going to drop to 1-2. Pittsfield will play again until next Friday when they travel to Augusta to take on Stevens & Sons. 44-35, advantage for Porta is the final in this contest. We take you to the post-game show. It's presented by Illini Community Hospital. Doctors Dar Lutz and Barry Wearies providing orthopedic services at Illini Community Hospital. Learn more about the services at IlliniHospital.org.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Griffin's Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin's Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin's Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutosalesQuincy.com or call Tony the truck guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales.
I'm really kind of losing my mind here. 44-35 was the final there. 37.8% were the Saukees on 14 for 37. 4-13 from the arc, 30%, and 3 or 4 from the free throw line. Porta 15 of 31, 48%, 1 of 7 from the arc, 14%. 15 to 22, 68% from the free throw line. 16 points for Cole Roberts, 10 for Jacob Shannon, 9 for Gavin Arthelone, 3 points for Caden Christensen, 6 for Carter on the day. Saukees were led by Carter Klatt with 9 points, 2 for Ballinger and Anstead. Also a 3-pointer by Scranton, 8 from TJ Reel, 2 from Nolan Daniel, 2 from Jess Hayden, and 5 from Keller Personette.
Time to take a look at our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, where Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is the proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about the day for the big boy, Cole Roberts, leading the way with 16 points for Porta. They improved to 2-1 on the season and pick up the victory over Pittsfield here today by a score of 44-35. Next up, the championship game of the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney. It's Payson, Seymour, and Liberty next on Central Illinois Sports.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667. For all those hard-working diesel engines and combines, tractors, and trucks, Logan Ag recommends PowerMax Premium Diesel Fuel. Logan Ag PowerMax Diesel is packed with multifunctional additives which help clean the fuel system, extend filter life, add lubricity, and restore horsepower. You might even notice reduced fuel consumption. You get it all in Logan PowerMax Premium Diesel. Logan Ag, serving agriculture since 1962.
Well, good afternoon to you once again, and welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live from the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney, presented by Blessing Health System Refreshment Services Pepsi and Pike County Lumber Company. It's the championship contest, the rivalry of Adams County, Liberty, and Payson Seymour going head-to-head here. Both of these teams would like to start that season 3-0 and keep a nice first week of the season rolling. And anytime these two teams get together, it's always a thrill. Glad you're with us today on Central Illinois Sports. We'll talk more about the matchup after this on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
This is Cammie and Joe. They are the sales force for CASCOM Business and Residential Services. You may see them in your community, offering deals and services from CASCOM. At CASCOM, we understand your concerns about potential scams. Our courteous and professional sales team will always present identification when visiting with you. If for any reason you have questions or concerns, please contact us at 1-800-252-1799.
Thanks, and we'll be seeing you.
Hi, I'm Tammy Brewer. My husband and I are the owner and operators of Nucci's Bar and Restaurant. At Nucci's, we feature salmon, steaks, burgers, sandwiches, all Italian specialties made from our own recipes. You are guaranteed a high-quality, delicious meal every time you visit. People come from all over to dine in. We have live music on the weekends, which adds to the relaxing environment here. You can check out our Facebook page for our entertainment schedule. We recently opened a second business, Brewed Coffee House and Eatery. There we offer handcrafted beverages like lattes and macchiatos and cappuccinos. And we also specialize in paninis and salads and subs. And we even have ice cream. We're excited to provide another restaurant that serves the needs of our community. Come on down. We look forward to serving you.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Payson, Seymour, and Liberty here in the championship game. Liberty picked up a win 58-53 over PORTA-A on Monday night, then defeated Camp Point Central 58-49. Payson Seymour was a winner on Tuesday, 65-31 over Western, and then beat the Pittsfield Saukee 64-51 on Wednesday night to arrive in this championship contest. Liberty is one of the original teams of the Turkey Tournament, started back here in 2007. Porta came in, I believe, in 2000, or Payson, I should say, came in 2008 or 9, either the second or the third tournament, and have been here ever since, and have done quite well in this tournament. In fact, these two have played in the championship game in this tournament several times, and as we told you, it's always exciting when they get together and go head-to-head. Just a good rivalry matchup, and I'd say, coming into the contest, Liberty's the favorite in this game, but Payson, I think, playing a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. I think people thought they'd be a little down this year, and, so far so good for this Indian squad. They'll have to really work hard to combat the overall size difference in this game, as Liberty really has some good height. Payson, Seymour not extremely tall, but he'll have to have a group effort on the box out side of things if they're going to have success here this evening. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports with locations in Pittsfield, Liberty, and Barry. Great Rivers Bank here to serve you with all of your banking needs. Learn more about their services by visiting greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. A timeout here. We'll take a look at keys to the game next.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Emily Carls, Nathan Jansen, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Welcome to Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Keys to the game in this contest. First for this Payson Seymour squad. They're going to shoot it well from the outside.
Yeah, you know, they're going to have to find a way to make some things happen and get that same moxie that they had against Pittsfield the other night, because this Liberty squad will be a tough matchup for them.
And for Liberty, you got to expose Payson's lack of height. I mean, in this contest, really. I mean, Triplet, is decent size, but really, if you take a look at the Eagles squad, they can put 3 guys on the court bigger than anybody that Payson has to offer.
Riker really hasn't looked to be a scoring threat at this point, and he might have to do that against Liberty tonight, and I think Robbins has got to have a nice game for them. He's had some good moments, but he needs to have a good game, and so does Ober.
Been a fun tournament so far, and teams really getting things ready to roll here into the end of the first week of the season. And the thing about it is everybody does open gyms and practices, and those kind of vary on the total number of times you can do that based on how football is, or if you're like either one of these schools. Well, I guess Payson actually did have a couple kids play football this year, a few more than in the past, but Liberty didn't. You get those 2 weeks of practice in, and everybody's kind of chomping at the bit then to play a game, and then you get the coaches, you get in tournaments like this, and I think they'd rather be like, yeah, can we play this tournament over about a 3-week stretch, because we'd like to practice some more in between.
I have a feeling Tyler Dushinsky'd like to put those 2 kids in the game that just walked in the door. One of them playing baseball at John Wood these days, but people want to play in these tournaments that have a JV and a varsity game, and my thing is maybe your freshmen and sophomores need to practice a little bit more and get some time under their belt. These games are good for the varsity, but the JV needs a little bit more practice time.
Final break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll kick it off next. Liberty and Payson Seymour.
Neighbors, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendation for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
Well, Jack, we're just about ready to tip it off. It's the Liberty Eagles and the Payson Seymour Indians in this championship matchup. The visiting team will be the Liberty Eagles. Greg Altmix is the head coach, assisted by Alex Altmix and Jordan Nyson. They're 2-0 on the year. And they'll start the following. At a guard, a 6'1 senior, Clayton Obert. At a second guard, a 5'11 senior, Cannon Wolf. And at the third guard is a 5'9 senior, J.T. Tinhouse. At a forward, a 6'4 senior, Brighton Klingel. And at the other forward, the 6'5 senior, Logan Robbins. Robbins, Klingel, Tinhouse, Wolf, and Obert for the Eagles. For the Payson Seymour Indians, Tyler Dushinsky is their head coach, assisted by Clayton Conrad and Drew Burwinkle. They're 2-0 on the year. At a guard, a 5'9 senior, Aiden Perry. At a second guard, a 6' senior, Eric Grace. And at the third guard, he's a 6'1 senior, Trey Johnson. At a forward, Brian Deeker, the 5'11 junior. And at the other forward, the 6'2 senior, Riker Triplet. Triplet, Deeker, Johnson, Grace, and Perry for the Payson Seymour Indians.
Earliest championship game after Thanksgiving ever in this tournament, correct?
What do you mean earliest? Time of the day or day of the week? Or
Day of the week.
Well, yeah, no kidding. Didn't take you long to get that one, did it?
Hey, can't fool me, buddy.
Liberty's in the visiting red uniforms with the white numbers. As Logan Robbins will jump in the center for the Eagles. I would assume we'll see Johnson jump for Payson Seymour. They're in the home whites with the blue uniforms and striped accents.
Trey Johnson's going to need to have a good game today against the Bigs from Liberty.
He's had a nice tournament.
These two in a JV game a few years ago, remember that? It was about as good as any varsity game I ever saw. Same kids without Clouser, unfortunately.
Well, the tip is up and controlled by a jump ball. Those two need to jump now, right?
I think that's what they did.
Isn't it the two that tied up?
Nope, same two, they said. Play it again, son. Play it again.
Well, I think it should be the two guys that then held possession.
You're thinking of the NBA.
I know, wouldn't that make more sense, though?
That's the way they used to do it.
Tip is up, and it's controlled by Liberty.
Cricket
Wolf gets it into the front court, drives in, has a shot blocked, rebound secured by Perry. He'll push into the front court to Johnson. Johnson on the dribble drive in, spin move over Robbins, partially blocked, rebound Klingel. He'll push into the front court for Liberty to Tinhouse, flying right side to the rim, blocked out of bounds by Johnson. And we're back and forth early in this contest, 20 seconds in. No score on the Trash Queen scoreboard. It's Liberty ball underneath.
Nothing easy so far, huh?
Eagles to inbound. Tinhouse looking for a man. Throws it away. No, it hits Obert right in the schnoz. He gets a nice pass off of the nose to Wolf, who gets it to Klingel. Shot up, no good. Rebound secured by Triplett. Outlet pass to Grace. Doesn't have numbers. Drives at Robbins. Blocked off the backboard. Rebound. Tinhouse wants to push into the front court. To the rim. Blocked by Triplett. And over the back is Obert.
Obert's over the back for the first foul of the ball game. Clayton Obert will pick up the first one of the evening. Who got the rebound on this end for Liberty?
On the rebound on this end?
On this end, after the block shot.
It was just Tinhouse on the ready to go.
Thank you.
The shot block was by Robbins, though. Into the front court with it. Come the Indians. Skip past Grace. Left side three, no good. Rebound, nice position by Trey Johnson. He's held from behind by Wolf.
Johnson gets the board. Wolf gets the foul. That'll be his first, team's second. Johnson will pick up an offensive board, and it'll be ball out of bounds. Payson, no score at the 7:09 mark of the first quarter on Central Illinois Sports.
Inbounds pass comes out front to Grace. Works it to Johnson. Johnson a turnaround shot in the paint. It's no good. Rebound down to Deeker, though, as he out-hustled everybody there. It's the second possession for his squad.
2 offensive boards on this possession.
Ott right now on the board. Here's Triplett on a drive. Blocked again by Robbins. Right into the hands of Deeker, though. To Perry. Perry drives. Step back from 8. Too hard. Rebound to Tinhouse, and he's fouled by Perry.
Perry's going to pick up the first foul for Payson. First team foul. Another rebound for J.T. Tinhouse. His second of the day, and we'll have ball out of bounds Liberty. No score in the ball game. 1:20 in.
Tinhouse to Wolf. Works the pass to Robbins. Robbins right side over it. Fakes now, drives, hands all over it. Trying to get free. Now he turns around, puts up a shot in the lane, no good. And the rebound is secured by Deeker. Hike to Grace into the front court. Out of control. Foul. No, an offensive foul is coming underneath of him that time. Was Wolf to draw the charge.
Grace will pick up the foul. His first, turnover number 1. Second team foul. No score with 1:41 left in the first quarter. Defensive battle so far.
Inbounds pass to Tinhouse in the backcourt.
You'd think it was the championship of the Winchester tournament as hard as they're playing here.
Wolf with it, tries to split a double team and somehow does and maintains a dribble. Now dribbles past his man to Klingel. Pass underneath, good find. Obert, though, can't complete the deal. Robbins is there to put it back up and in. And we have a score. 2 minutes into this game. It's 2-0 Liberty.
Robbins with the first points.
Perry the other way, down low. Deeker, he'll put it up and in. It took 2 minutes, but then it took about 10 seconds more to get Payson their first basket.
Answer.
2-all. Robbins right side, penetrates in, poked free. Down on the court after it is Obert. Trying to get out of that lane. Oh, nice find to Wolf. He'll put up the left-hand shot. It's good, and he'll have a chance of the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Count the bucket. Second foul on Perry already in the ball game. Third team foul. Rotating in on the other side is Knuffman. And we also see Eli Powell sit down on the other side, Tenhouse and Robbins. Robbins the most active guy out there we've seen so far. Wolf has given his team a 4-2 lead and can add the Band-Aid after the bucket. It's up and no good.
Triplett gets the board for the Indians. Pushes ahead to Nyson. On the wing to Deeker. Down low Johnson. Goes to work. Shot up no good, but Trey Johnson going to head to the free throw line as he's fouled.
It's going to go against Knuffman quickly into the game, picking up his first foul. Third team foul. Free throws to go the other way to Trey Johnson. Has an offensive board. 4-2 Liberty. 5:32 left first quarter on the Trash Queen scoreboard. First one up by Johnson is good.
Johnson is not big. He's about 6'1", but man, he has really, really good post footwork.
He really slithers around underneath there. Second one up, and we're tied at 4.
4-all with 5:30 to play in the first. On the Trash Queen scoreboard, Obert has his shot blocked. On the rebound, they just out fighting for it is Powell. He gets it to Obert, who lays it up and in. How about Eli Powell fighting hard for that board?
I thought there should have been a jump ball, but there's not.
Into the front court triplet. He throws it into the cafeteria. No more meatloaf for you. 5:12 to play in the first. 6-4 advantage for Liberty. They'll have the ball in their possession. Length of the court to go here.
2 turnovers against Payson now. Doug Elledge had a shot at that ball, but he missed it.
Hey, Don O'Brien, we agree. The Trash Queen scoreboard beats every other scoreboard.
Exactly.
5:05 to play in the first. Here's Obert. Shot up good.
He's got 4.
A pair of baskets in a row for Obert and a 4-point lead. Grace with it on the run into the front court. Other right-hand bounce. Nice pass down low. Finds his man in Johnson, who puts it up and in.
Johnson's got 4.
8-6. These teams are fast. Klingel left side. He'll fire away from downtown. It's no good. Hits the top of the backboard. And they're going to call foul underneath as trying to create some space was Brian Deeker.
Deeker did that in football, but you can't do it in basketball. Deeker will pick up the foul. It'll be his first, team foul number 4, and Liberty basketball. Into the game comes Robbins and Tenhouse. Sitting down is Wolf and Klingel. On the other side, sitting down is Grace, and who came in for him?
Looks like that is Barker into the game. Here's a 3-ball on the way by Tenhouse. Rattles in and out, just won't fall through. And the rebound down to Barker.
Barker had some the other night, rebounds that is.
Into the front court come the Indians. Johnson out to Deeker for a 3. You haven't seen him shoot it much. And on the rebound, Nyson tries to save it, but is on the baseline and out of bounds. Really nice job by Liberty boxing out there.
Yeah, they boxed out and they kept him from making the play because he was working hard to make the play. Was Nyson.
Hans Greg Altman's been at this coaching thing.
Well, he coached at Highland. Greg Dilligard.
That was in the early 2000s.
And he coached Andy Douglas in junior high.
No kidding.
Yep.
Here's Barker just taking it right away from his man. He says, Tenheim, I'll take the ball in your wallet. Down to Johnson, runner up, good. And we're tied at 8.
Johnson's got 6.
8-all on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Just under 4 minutes to play in the first. Robbins gonna fire a 3 too hard. Down on the rebound. Out of bounds off of Barker. He's working hard.
Barker did everything right that time, except God just didn't give him about 4 or 5 more inches of height because he boxed the guy out, had the ball, but it came off his hand.
They list him at 5'10". They list Powell at 6'3". That's who he was fighting against that time. Knuffman to Powell.
Remember when Eli was a little guy?
Like early on?
Yeah.
Birth?
Well.
Robbins with it. He's going to drive the lane and slam it home! Look at him go! It's takeoff for the senior Robbins and makes it 10-8. And then Knuffman gets a steal. No, he's going to be called for the reach-in foul.
No, Barker's going to, oh my. No kidding. Knuffman's going to pick up the foul, his second. I thought it was going to go the other way. Did you not? Barker had position, or Knuffman had position. Clayton Obert sits down.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a mask timeout.
And we rotated Moss into the game.
Are we not going to get a mask timeout?
None of them have masks.
Inbounds pass comes into Deeker. Right side with it now to Barker. On the wing back to Deeker. Johnson fighting for position to Triplett out front. Gets it over on the left side. Nyson down low. Johnson. No secret they want to do it. Missed the shot. Gets his own board. Puts it back up. Won't fall.
Robbins blocked them both.
Rebound down to Powell. Into the front court. Tenhouse with it. He'll work it on the wing. Top of the key. Robbins for the open three. No good. Triplett with the rebound. He'll push it the other way. Drawing contact and is fouled by Klingel.
Brighton Klingel's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first. Team foul number 5 on Liberty, 4 on Payson. Triplett. Nope, he won't sit down. My mistake. It will be... Okay, I got to get this right. Who is 5?
5? For who?
Payson.
That is Perrine.
Okay.
Here's a shot put up, no good. Rebound is pulled down by the Eagles. Robbins into the front court. Klingel. He'll work it on the drive. Bounces it out to Powell. To Robbins, who might have traveled. Top of the key. Here's a 3 by Wolf, and it's good. Wolf from downtown. It makes it 13-8 Eagles, their largest lead of the evening on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Quickly the other way. They get it to Johnson. Blocked by Klingel and a board. Off to Tenhouse, wants to push into the front court. Doesn't have numbers. Doesn't care as the floater falls through. And it's 15-8. Thought we might see Payson try to call a timeout there with 2:18 to play in the first, just to settle down a bit again. Barker with it left side, trying the tray, no good. Rebound down to Johnson on the offensive side. Ooh, what a find to Perrine, who's in for his first 2.
Isn't it Perrine?
Perrine, excuse me. You're right, it is Perrine. We'd established this earlier.
Don't want to make Grandma mad.
Tomato, potato. Ooh, here's a pass. Powell trying to find Tenhouse with about 105-mile-an-hour fastball. 1:54 to play in the first. Here comes Obert back in. Also back into the contest, well, I guess for the first time today as well, Moss. Johnson takes a chair for the Indians, and Deeker has returned. Inbounds pass, overthrows Wyatt Nyson. That's a turnover, and a ball right back to Liberty.
3 turnovers on Payson, 2 on Liberty. Actually, for as fast as it's been, that's not bad. 15-10, Liberty with the lead in the basketball, 1:54 left first quarter.
Right side with it is Klingel. Dribble drive to the rim. Shot up is off the mark. Rebound secured by Nyson for Payson. He'll work it into the front court on the run. Down low, pass was tipped, came right back to Nyson. Top of the key, Barker to Perrine for 3. No good. And the rebound down to Moss for Liberty. $1:30 to play in the first. Down low, Moss gets it from Robbins. Blocked out by Deeker, showing off the springs. Out to Wolf for the 3, no good. Rebound, Barker for Payson. Shots are going up from everywhere right now. These teams are trying to put the ball in the basket. It's 15-10. Not like it's a high-scoring affair by any stretch, but definitely more up and down than we saw in the Pittsfield and Porta game. And now we have a foul. That's something we've seen more of in this contest, is the whistles.
Robbins with the swat, picks up the foul, his first, team 6. Bonus the rest of the way with 1:09 left in the first quarter. They've been earned fouls.
Oh, yeah, that's physical. Deeker with it on the wing. Gets it to Nyson. He's trying to help facilitate things here. Now to Deeker. Down to Triplett. Back to Deeker. Nice move. Shot up no good, though. Obert's got the board. To Klingel. Klingel will dribble into the corner left side. Gets it to Obert. Top of the key now, Wolf. Into Klingel. Knifing across the lane. Back to Wolf. Dribble drive inside and Travis.
Good call. Took an extra step trying to get it to Klingel. Didn't have the room with the good defense by Payson. 37.3 seconds left in the quarter. Tenhouse in, Moss out. 15-10 Liberty on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Like that, Don O'Brien?
Yeah, there's a turnover. Liberty's second, or Payson's second on an inbounds play today.
And their 4th of the ball game.
No one's touched it, so it'll be underneath for Liberty.
Nice little crowd on hand for a 4 o'clock in the afternoon game, 4:30, I guess.
4:31, in fact.
How time flies when you're having fun.
Wolf gonna try a 3, gets his feet under him, and he knocks it home.
He's got 8.
18-10, an 8-point lead, largest of the contest. Perrine with it. Out to Barker. On the left side, Deeker. Deeker trying to get open for a shot. Now to Barker. He has picked it up. Needs some help. Ooh, nice backdoor cut by Triplett. He'll get up and under and in for two.
Pretty. His first two.
And makes it 18-12. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Knuffman out to Wolf. Three, no good. And that's how the first quarter comes to a close. After one, it's Liberty 18, Payson 12. Second quarter play-by-play your way after this.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Where do you go before the game, during the game, or after the game? It's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point. They invite you to stop by after the game tonight. They'll have a limited menu of food for 30 minutes after the game. Join them on Mondays 4 to 11, kitchen open till 9. Closed Tuesdays. Wednesdays they feature smoked meat. Try the wings, the best around. For a cold drink and great food, it's Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point on the south side of the track. Stop by before the game, during the game, or after the game at Jersey's in Camp Point.
Liberty led by 8, but they lead by 6 here at the end of the quarter, 18-12. 8 of 24 for them, 33%, 2 of 6 from the arc, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. Payson 5 of 18, 27%, 0 of 4 from the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Liberty with a 6-point lead, Payson with the basketball, second quarter action.
Deeker, Perry, Triplett, Johnson, and the fifth man is Blake Schwartz, the freshman. Here's Deeker, drives in, leans back, shot won't go. Rebound to Robbins. He's out there along with Knuffman, Obert, Tinhouse, and their fifth man is Wolf. So no Brighton Klingel here. Here's a pass into Robbins, has to save it in. Does so to Tinhouse in the corner, Robbins. He'll find Obert on the cut to the basket. Shot up off the high glass, good. Obert having a day.
Got 6.
And makes it 20-12. Perry with the basketball, right side Schwartz. Off of a screen as it tied up, and it'll be a turnover as Knuffman tied up Schwartz.
Nice job by Knuffman. Schwartz, the youngster out there. Varsity's a little tougher, but he'll get his game under him. His brother did.
You can tell he's a kid, though, that has put in some work to get stronger.
You bet. His arms are, he's got a guy that was ahead of him that set an example, and he's going to follow it, and they both worked hard. Cole Schwartz, remember he scored 20-some at a Winchester tournament.
Ooh, here's Wolf on the right side. He usually shoots from the left, and he missed it there. Rebound, though, comes out to Powell. In the corner, Obert. Obert will work it to Powell. On the wing now, Wolf. Wolf to Robbins, top of the key. Robbins said, can we run that play again where you guys all get out of the way and I dunk? I like that one. Just under 7 minutes to play in the half. 20-12, advantage Liberty. Robbins on the right wing. Coming to the second cutter here is Obert. Shot up no good. Fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Obert will go to the free throw line. That's Clayton Obert. And I missed who the foul was on. It was on Johnson. It'll be his first, team 5th. Free throws for Clayton Obert, who has 6 points in the ball game. 20-12 in favor of Liberty. 6:46 left in the half. First one is up and good.
Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. They're open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older. No appointments necessary. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
21. Second one no good. 21-12.
9-point advantage for the Eagles with 6:40 to play in the half. Perry brings it up for Payson Seymour to Triplett at the free throw line. Shovels it back to Perry. Little screen and roll action. Hits him on the roll. No. Overthrows him. Has to save it in bounds, and it's a turnover. The end of the front court. Tinhouse goes at Perry. Soars and scores.
He's quick.
23-12, an 11-point lead. Largest of the contest here for the Eagles. Perry has it out top. He needs to dribble. He finally puts it down. Works it off and drives inside, gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Got bailed out by Robbins, did he not? Robbins will pick up the foul. That'll be his second. Team foul number 7. Shooting foul, though. Perry will go to the free throw line. He's got a couple of fouls, looking for his first points of the day. 23-12. First one up, no good. 6:06 left in the half.
Moose Lodge 420 is a proud supporter of many community organizations and activities. During the cold winter months, Moose Lodge 420 has their coat rack in front of their building. Need a coat? Take one. No questions asked. It's all part of their endeavor to serve the community.
No good. Klingel with the rebound.
Tinhouse on a 3 in transition, no good. Rebound is tipped out, run down by Deeker for Payson Seymour. Long pass over the top to Triplett. He'll dribble it quickly into the front court. Now to Deeker. 5:50 to play second quarter. Bounce pass stolen away. And then on the ensuing transition, a reach and foul on Schwartz.
Schwartz will pick up the foul. That'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Bonus after this. Turnover number 7 on Payson against 3 by Liberty, I should say. Liberty basketball leading by 11 and a chance to double it up here.
Wolf drives to the left side, passes across the lane to Klingel, has the ball poked away, it's stolen away. Perry on the run out into the front court, shot up no good, foul, but he'll head to the free throw line.
Perry to the free throw line, and that'll go against Tinhouse. JT Tinhouse picks up his first foul, 8th team foul. 2 of 4 is Payson from the free throw line. Aiden Perry, who was there just moments ago, gets another couple to try. First one is good. His first point of the day.
Bowlers Universe, they'll be open until midnight tonight at Bowlers Universe. Try one of their many great menu items, burgers and fries, specialty pizzas. It's always a good time at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield.
Perry makes the adjustment, makes his next 2 after missing his first 2.
And the lead down to 9. Here's Tinhouse from the corner. Gets it into Obert. Shake this man off of his feet a couple of times. Shot up no good. And Perry gets the rebound.
His second.
He'll work it on the dribble into the front court. He goes all the way to the rim. Shot up no good. Powell with the rebound. And then we have a foul on Aiden Perry.
Perry's going to pick up his 3rd foul of the night. 7th team foul.
And it's a one on bonus here.
Yep, we'll see Grace come into the game. Perry sits down with his 3rd foul. Don't see many coaches let you get your 3rd foul in the second quarter anymore. Lou Henson kind of changed the way things were done there. 1 in bonus. Powell at the free throw line looking for his first points. 23-14 in favor of the Liberty Eagles, the visiting team on the scoreboard. 5:16 left in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard. First one up and good by Powell. Does a lot of things right. 24-14. Championship game. 13th annual turkey tournament for the Saukees. Second one up by Powell, also good.
25-14, lead back to 11.
Ties that biggest one, I do believe. Full court pressure by Liberty now.
Triplett with it. He'll bring it into the front court on the dribble. Passes to the wing and Barker. Top of the key, Deeker. A wide open look from 3. Won't fall. And the rebound secured by Klingel for Liberty.
5 boards for him now, Charlie.
He'll work it across to Powell into the corner. Now to Knuffman. Works it back out to Klingel. Puts it on the deck. Pulls up for the jump shot. His shot no good. And the rebound down to Payson Seymour. Grace brings it across. 4:47 to play in the half. Right side with it. They'll work the ball down to Johnson. Johnson splits a double team. Puts up a shot no good. Rebound down to Klingel.
His 6th.
To Knuffman. Has a 3-on-2. Throws a pass. It's knocked away by Grace, and he gets a steal. What a hustle play. Ball then knocked out of bounds, but this will be Payson Seymour ball.
5 turnovers now on Liberty. Last 2 trips down the court.
We'll see Wolf, Robbins, and Moss all check back in. They sit down Klingel, Powell, and Tinhouse. 4:32 to play in the half. Payson down by 11, but trying to fight back into this one.
Remember when Triplett was a post player?
He's always kind of been a swing player.
Ooh,
That's
travel.
Turnover anyway. Stolen away. Wolf on the dribble drive. Finds the trailing man in Obert, who missed the runner. Rebound tipped around, and Robbins will run it down for Liberty, and then a foul on Barker.
Barker pushed him out of bounds after he made the recovery in Robbins. First foul on Barker. It's the 8th team foul. 1-1. Liberty 3 for 4 from the free throw line. 25-14. 11-point lead ties their biggest of the day. 4:08 left in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard, and Robbins with a chance to expand on that. Robbins with 3 points on the day now.
The Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper. They've been serving Pike County since 1991 years past zero. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
Robbins actually with 5 and 6.
27-14. Deeker into the front court to Barker. Ooh, he might have traveled. Right side, Deeker. Something you kind of notice about Payson Seymour, outside of Grace and Perry, really nobody else shoots it much from the outside, with success anyway. Here's a steal by Will Moss. Moss trying to gain possession of it, drives coast to coast, shot blocked. And on the rebound, coming out of there with it was Deeker. Quickly into the front court, they find Johnson, attacks the rack. Good footwork again. I'm telling you, this kid, he's got the best footwork in this part of the state.
8 for him now.
He is really good down there. Robbins with it. Works it out top over. Lobs it down low to Moss. Moss fakes the man off of his feet. Kicks it back out to Knuffman for a 3. Good. Reese Knuffman from downtown. And makes it 30-16. Largest lead of the contest. A 14-point bulge there on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Deeker to Triplett, going to try the dribble drive in. Runs over the man, offensive foul. Will Moss knew it was coming. He said, man, this is going to hurt, but he stood right in there and let the man plow over him, and he gets credit for drawing the charge.
Triplett's first team foul, number 9. No mass breaks in this game.
Tyler Dushinsky and Shiloh Savage having a conversation about whether or not he was set yet or not. I don't know if he was set either, but I think
Shiloh wins. He's got the whistle.
But I think Triplett kind of lowered that shoulder, so even if he's still moving back and you initiate the contact, here's a 3 on the way by Obert. It's no good, and Nyson gets the rebound for Payson Seymour. He'll work it across, left side to Triplett. Triplett on a dribble drive in, finds a man in the corner. That's Deeker for 3. It's no good. Another good box up by Will Moss. Into the front court, long pass. Overthrows Knuffman, and a turnover on Liberty will allow Tinhouse and Klingel to come in. 2:33 to play in the half. 30-16 is the Liberty lead.
6 turnovers now on Liberty. 10
also
on Payson.
Into the contest for the Eagles is Noah Klauser, the sophomore, as Obert sits down.
Obert's put in some hard minutes, has he not?
Got a pretty quick lineup on the floor right now as Liberty. Nyson works it down low, but Klingel fouls the man as Johnson had good post position on him that time.
Klingel picks up his second, 9th team foul. 1-1 for Johnson. He's got 8 points on the day, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 30-16 in favor of Liberty, 2:26 left in the half. First one by Johnson is good. Good player.
Yeah, he's kind of an unassuming kid.
30-17. He had a older brother that was a good one too, right? Second one up, also good.
Well, there was another Johnson that played, but I don't know if that was a brother or not.
His brother. They were always brothers in Payson.
Here's a Moss down low, shot put up, no good. Rebound, Klingel comes out of there with it. His shot won't fall, gets it back, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled by Johnson.
Klingel gets the offensive board, which will give him 7 on the day. Johnson picks up the foul, his second. 10th team foul, 2 shots either way, I think, right?
Yeah, but Klingel hadn't scored yet, has he?
Klingel on the day has not scored. You are so smart.
And Liberty has a 12-point lead. Think about that.
Yeah. First one up, good. Can't say that the rest of the day.
Obert and Powell are back in. Moss and Klauser sit down. On the other side, Perrine back in. And to the bench goes Johnson. That's a big foul.
14-point lead, the biggest of the day. Back at it again.
32-18. Nyson gets it on the inbounds. He splits the double team, kicks it to Barker. Left side for 3, it's way long. Rebound, Powell has to save it, and no, his foot was on the baseline. So it stays with Payson Seymour underneath.
No rebound, no turnover.
2:08 to play in the half. Nyson looking to trigger. He'll throw it out front to Barker. Payson can't be shooting very well from 3, right? Here's Triplett.
0 for 7.
That's 0% if I figured that
They're
correctly.
only 6 for 26 from the field.
It's not, I don't know the percentage on that quite as quickly, but it's not great.
3 of 13. It's under 25%, about 22.
Deeker in the corner, Triplett. Tries to drive in, runner-up won't fall. And the rebound secured by Wolf. He'll work it into the front court to Tinhouse. His pull-up jump shot is short. Rebound down to Deeker. Deeker will look to work it across, down to Perini, wide open for 2.
Good find.
And makes it 32-20.
Nice pass that time.
Maybe that lady sitting there was bad luck. Payson scored really quickly after she moved. Oh no, don't come back.
I thought Blake Rowe was across the way. I think I've insulted somebody. Blake,
Blaine.
I love you, buddy. Blaine, I mean, not Blake.
His brother Blake, of course.
Twin brother.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Oh, Blaine.
Here's a drive in by Tinhouse, trying to find Powell, and that pass is picked off. 52 seconds to play in the half. Deeker on the dribble into the front court for the Indians. A little stutter move, gets to the rim, shot up no good. Gets his own rebound, won't fall, and the rebound is secured by Wolf. And Liberty wants a timeout. 41.2 seconds to play in the half, 32-20. The advantage for Liberty on top of Payson Seymour. We're back after this.
Hard work, dedication, integrity. The same way a great athlete demands these things for themselves, so is the Little Jess team for over 50 years. We strive daily to meet our community's automotive needs, whether it's buying a new or pre-owned purchase, finding the right part to get the job done, or getting you back on the road when something goes wrong. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
41.2 seconds to play in the half. It's 32-20. Liberty on top of Payson Seymour here. And Liberty called the timeout. They'll have the ball out of bounds at the sideline of the front court. Tinhouse will be the man to throw it in. Gets it to Wolf. Wolf works off of the screen, drives in, left-hand layup, and people are going to figure that out eventually, I guess, right?
He's got 10.
He's really good going in with that left hand.
And quick with it.
Yep.
Doesn't leave it where you can block it.
23 seconds to play in the half.
Nate Scranton is not like that.
Payson needs an answer. Here's Deeker. He drives in. He gets him a little bit of a break here as he gets the basket to go, but it gives Liberty some time to score with 11 seconds to play in the half. Tinhouse has the ball. He'll work it out off the screen from Klingel. Drives inside, had it poked away, and he touched it last. It'll be Payson ball.
8 turnovers on Liberty, and about 4 of those have come in the last minute and a half. I think Payson called the timeout.
They did. 4.1 seconds left in the half. They're going to get Aiden Perry back in there and try to draw up the old Christian Leitner play, I believe. While they draw it up on the sideline, we'll tell you about Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank, here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon, 217-285-4404. .1 seconds to play in the half. Payson out of the timeout. What's Tyler Dushinsky gone with here? Gives Liberty a chance to set up their defense. Triplett to throw it in. Gets it into Perry. Perry dribbles it forward with 2-1. Kicks. Deeker 3. They're going to count it. No, they weren't. Okay, I thought it was after the buzzer, and it was. And that's how the first half comes to an end. 34-22. The advantage for Liberty over Payson Seymour. We're back on the Cards Communication US Cellular halftime show after this.
At US Cellular, we believe you should get more of the latest 5G technology for less of your hard-earned money. Right now, get up to $1,200 off any 5G phone. The choice is yours. Any of our 5G phones with no trade-in or hidden fees. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at U.S. Cellular. Visit Carnes Communications, a U.S. Cellular authorized agent, located at 224 East Washington Street in Pittsfield.
In a world that seems to be out of control, your friends at First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois want you to know that the hope of God's love reaches out to you. God loves you, and He has a purpose for your life. If you'd like to learn more about this, we invite you to join us at 8 a.m. or at 10:30 on Sunday mornings at 225 North Memorial Street in Pittsfield, or online at fccpittsfield.org, our Facebook page, or our YouTube channel. First Christian Church of Pittsfield, Illinois, a safe place to learn and grow.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see your kitchen from every angle. Each detail, from the flooring to the countertops to the cabinets, are designed for your lifestyle. The team will explain the strengths of each product so your finished kitchen will last for generations. Whatever your needs, an island for entertaining, no maintenance quartz countertops, storage for all your seasonal items. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
8:37 to play. 8:37 to play. How about it's halftime, Jack? 8:37 left in the halftime break. It's like I'm like a monkey, really. If I look at it and see it, it's like it just comes out of my mouth. There's really no thought process that goes into this.
And unless it's the NBA,
there's not even 8:37 left.
8:37 and a quarter.
I thought it was an all-star game. It's an extended break here called the halftime, and it's the Carnes Communication U.S. Cellular halftime show, where Andy Barman just won $136, but the Liberty Eagles have a 34-22 lead over Payson Seymour at the break.
They do. Liberty has turned the ball over 9 times, Payson 10 times in the first half. Little foul trouble. Aiden Perry with 3, 2 on Trey Johnson, a single foul on Eric Grace, 1 on Brian Deeker, 1 on Riker Triplett, 1 on Tyler Barker, and 1 on Blake Schwartz. On the other side, 2 fouls on Brighton Klingel, 2 on Logan Robbins, 2 on Reese Knuffman, single fouls on Moss and Wolf, and Tinhouse, let's see, Tinhouse has got 1, my mistake. Shooting percentages, Liberty 12 of 36, didn't need a calculator, 33%. 3 of 9, 33%. 7 of 9 from the free throw line, 78%. Payson 8 of 24, still didn't need that calculator, 25%. 0 of 7 from the arc, once again. And 6 of 7 from the free throw line, 85%. 34-22, halftime lead for Liberty over Payson, championship game of the 13th annual Turkey Tournament for Pittsfield Saukees. We're back with more after these.
Griffin Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project, from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts, to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC. PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
34-22, halftime lead for Liberty. Payson got their points like this. Trey Johnson with 10. 2 points for Aiden Perry. Eric Grace played but did not score, as did Wyatt Nyson. 4 points for Brian Deeker. Ben Perrine has 4 points off the bench, 2 for Riker Triplett in the first half. Liberty led by Cannon Wolf with 10 points. 7 points for Clayton Obert, 3 for Reese Knuffman off the bench. Also Logan Robbins with 6, including a dunk. 2 points for Brighton Klingel from the free throw line. JT Tenhouse has 4 from 2 shots from the floor. Klingel has 7 rebounds in the first half. 34-22 in favor of the Liberty Eagles. We can tell you Byron leads at halftime of their playoff game over Tolono Unity by a 14-0 count. We take a break, come back with more on the halftime show after these.
Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service is the best local choice. Phone 217-285-2856. They offer all types of HVAC services on all units. B&R can also service commercial refrigeration units, freezers, coolers. B&R Heating and Cooling HVAC service. If you're not, they make you cool. Right now, as we head to winter, get your heating units checked out. 285-2856. B&R Heating and Cooling in Pittsfield. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Well, we're just about ready to start the second half. 34-22 is the advantage for Liberty on top of Payson Seymour. Payson will get the basketball to start the second half of play, and they've got their work cut out for it.
They do. They really tried to up-tempo the game, and Liberty was able to handle it. Both teams turned the ball over more than they want to, I'm sure.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many teams want to turn the ball over at all?
Well, you know, probably none, but when you turn it over 9 and 10 times, that's more than you want to.
So what's the acceptable number of turnovers?
I would say 5.5 is probably
so 10
okay.
in a game.
Okay, you want to be double digits, 1 or below. I would think.
I can see that.
It's like shooting. You know, if you shoot 35% from the three, you're okay with that. If you shoot 35% from the floor, you're not. If you shoot 75% from the free throw line, you live with it. Shooting 50%, you probably ought to practice some more. But the Liberty kids have really been able to rotate a lot of people in and out. Payson has 2 to a point, But I tell you, I am so impressed with people like Moss coming into the game and Knuffman, and they don't really lose a lot.
Yeah, and at this point in time, I think it shows Liberty a little bit ahead in the fact they have players who are a little more already into an established role, it looks like to me.
Yeah, and they didn't have any football players. That helps a little bit.
They should have. Brian Klingel should have played football somewhere. Here's Perry into the front court. He'll work it to Deeker. This 3-ball's on the way, and it's good. His first 3-pointer of the day.
Coach said, I'm going to sit you out here, and this is where I want you to shoot from.
Makes it 34-25. Here's a pass down low quickly to Brian Klingel, and he'll lay it up and in for 2. So both teams score quickly to start the third, unlike the first half when it took nearly 2 minutes to get points on the board. Here's Perry going to shoot a 3. It's way off. Rebound, though, Deeker. He puts it up and in. Nobody boxed him out. Brian Deeker's got 5 points in a blink of an eye. Makes it a 9-point game again. Robbins knifes the lane, got the man off of his feet, and scores. Logan Robbins another 2.
8 for him.
At this pace, the game will be 98-74. Keep scoring like they have in the first 45 seconds of this quarter. Here's Johnson, gets a shot blocked by the much taller man in Robbins. Shoots again, has to lean back, can't get it to go, and Klingel gets the board.
8 for him on the night.
Into the front court, Obert looks down low to Robbins, back to Obert, nice find, and he puts it up and in.
Nice give and go there. Obert's got 9.
40-27 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Into the front court, Deeker brings the ball for Payson Seymour. Right side triplet. Look for the back cut, wasn't there. Instead back out to Perry. Perry on the wing to Deeker. This Liberty defense, they're big and they're just long. It makes everything difficult. There's Grace going to try a 3. It's good.
His first points of the night.
Makes it 40-30. And what we've seen so far, Payson not necessarily a team that's going to shoot the lights out from 3, but they got multiple kids who can hit it. Here's Tenhouse trying a 3 and the answer. And that makes it harder, doesn't it?
He's got 7.
43-30, back to that 13-point game. Triplet drives the lane, shot up, count it, and 1.
Triplet with the bucket, he'll get the Band-Aid after.
Foul's on Klingel, it'll be his third.
Foul's on Klingel, his third, first team foul. The N1 for Riker Triplet, his 4th point of the day. Makes it 43-32, he can get it back to a 10-point lead. 11 right now. Riker Triplet, the senior, up and good.
Into the front court come the Liberty Eagles. 10-point game, 43-33. Down low they work at the Powell, tried a little behind the back pass. Swing it around out beyond the perimeter. Now Wolf tries a 3, no good. And the rebound down to Payson Seymour. Grace on the dribble into the front court. He steps back for a 3, feeling it. And he airballed it. Ball saved in bounds by Deeker. But it goes to Liberty. Into the front court, Tenhouse. Little pull-up floater. It's an air ball. Grace with the board. Flings it the other way to Deeker. Down to Johnson. And he's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Obert's going to pick up the foul. Said, I've only got 1, now I've got 2. Shooting foul. Johnson will go to the free throw line. Has 10 points in the day and is a perfect 4 for 4 from the charity stripe. 43-33. First one is up and good.
Damon Emmerich at Great Rivers Bank is here to help you with your loan needs, whether it be auto, residential, or commercial. He can help you out. Give Damon Emmerich a call, 217-285-4404.
Second one up, in and out, no good.
Perry, though, gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up, no good. Johnson comes down with it, won't fall, but he's fouled and will shoot a pair.
Johnson going to go back to the free throw line.
What's Liberty doing sub-wise here?
Knuffman, third. A bunch of little guys out there right now. Whew. First one up for Johnson is in and out, no good. Moss is out there. Fessler. Second one up, in and out, no good. And Deeker is going to push off and get caught for the foul.
Good box out by Will Moss.
First foul on Payson in the second half.
Greg Altman's isn't happy with something.
0, 1, 2, or 1, 3, 4, and 5.
Never seen that, have you? Numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and
No
5.
2.
Oh, no 2? Darn, I thought we were right in order. I was going to say, they have 6 guys, if that's true. Here's the missed shot. Rebound down to the Indians. Perry drives in, shot up no good, foul, then he'll shoot 2 shots. Knuffman will be called for the foul.
Knuffman picks up his fourth team foul. Line change for Liberty. To the free throw line goes Aiden Perry. Has 2 points. First one up and good. Makes it 43-35.
No, John, I didn't notice that. The Liberty starters are 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So obviously you can only play if you're in order.
You're 26, you're never getting in the game. Second one good.
Because you have an illegal number.
Cut 4.
I have 43-36. Is that what you have as well?
Yep.
Here's a ball knocked away from behind by Grace. It'll stay with Liberty on the sideline. They want him on the other side of the official. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Those people in the front row are dangerous.
Wouldn't be there in an IESA game, would they?
We'll find out on Wednesday.
Not in the postseason. Here's a pass down low. Put up, shot no good by Wolf. Rebound down to Johnson. To Perry. He'll push into the front court. Kind of got caught in the air, left it down low to Deeker. Shot no good. Tenhouse grabs the board for Liberty. He wants to run. Throws it to Klingel, who puts it on the deck. Pull up jump shot off the mark. Rebound to Triplett. He's got it in the backcourt and throws a pass. It's thrown away. Tenhouse down to Klingel, puts it up. Missed the open shot, and then he fouls on the rebound, and it's going to be his 4th.
4 fouls on Brighton Klingel, 15 foul. So he'll probably have to come and take a chair.
I would think so. Eli Powell's like, Coach, you want me to go in, right? Greg Altman says, I'm going to sit here and question what we're doing.
Some things are almost automatic.
4:23 to play in the third. A little chance for Payson to come back right here. Triplett into the front court, behind the back, and threw it away. Into the front court, Wolf to Robbins. Down to Tenhouse. He missed the layup. They have missed 2 shots. I mean, as open as you're going to get in the last couple of trips. Here's Grace up and under and no good. He got his own rebound, but only because he fouled the man. And he
picks up his second.
The ball to the ground. Here comes Perrine and Barker back in. Deeker and Grace sit down. Oh!
7-point game.
Yeah, it is. Been kind of an ugly third quarter.
It got
right on
worse.
cue. That kid was open.
10th turnover of the game for Liberty. Second of the second half.
You remember being at the holiday tournament and Blaine Rowe got thrown out of the game and he was wearing an Under Armour shirt and they said, I want that guy gone. What? The guy with the H.
Under Armour sued that referee after
We're like,
that,
what in the heck do we have to do to get you to figure out it's not an H? It didn't really look like an H, Marty. Perry with it right side. Thought about the step back. Now he's in a peck of trouble. Kind of clears some space with his shoulder. Close to 5. Tenhouse going to steal the ball. Off to Wolf. Wolf on the run into the front court. Goes that Triplett. Runner up good.
He doesn't miss that lefty much, does he?
45-36. Into the front court. Perry drives in. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Obert, and he carried it.
Yep, Obert took the heavy dribble. High and looped it. The loop-de-loop. 45-36.
Can I ask you a question
Liberty
real quick?
With the lead, yep.
I've been thinking about this for about 24 hours. In the movie Vacation, you think they actually rode all the rides at Wally World for the movie?
I think they did, especially John Candy. He'd never had that much fun.
That isn't really bothering me. Top of the key, Barker to Perry, left side. He'll put up a 3, and it's good. Perry with the tray makes it 45-39. 3:10 left in the third.
Game.
Powell gets Perrine off of his feet. Ooh, no look pass. He hits over right in the mouth. He says, I'll catch it and score and then check my teeth real quick.
You better make that, he said.
47-39, and now foul. We're kind of getting back to where we were in the first half, where fouls are mounting, but just for Liberty right now.
That's against Robbins. His third, 16 foul.
So Liberty's in a little bit of trouble here.
Knuffman into the game. It really messes up the number situation.
Inbounds pass, jump ball, and it'll be a turnover.
Yep. Well, it's a blocked shot, right?
Well, isn't a possession arrow, the possession changes? Doesn't that have to be a turnover?
I don't know. It's a jump ball is all I know.
Okay, we won't call it a turnover. No turnover, but the ball has turned over to the other team.
I already marked it as a turnover.
Well, there's a near turnover. Aiden Perry's got to be careful. He's got 3 fouls, doesn't he? Now I think he has 4. Or Johnson's going to pick up a foul.
Johnson's going to pick it up.
It's Perry.
Nope, Perry's going to pick it up. Your guess is better than mine. His 4th, and he had 3 early in the game.
Grayson.
Set down Johnson, too. He looks a little fatigued.
Yeah, Payson's kids look a little tired.
47-39, 2:46 left in the third. A lot of ball game left. Payson can come back.
Here's a pull-up shot by Wolf. It's short. Rebound down to Robbins. He's tied up for a moment. Finds a man down low, and Powell, who puts it up and in.
Good find.
49-39. A 10-point game again. Grace with it. He'll work it left side to Barker. Drives inside. Lost his footing. Out top the Grace. Straight on 3. No good. Rebound down to Barker. He traveled. Tried to go up and drug the foot.
16th turnover on Payson.
Sub into the game. Here comes Fessler back in. Gavin Fessler's a 5'8 sophomore. He replaces Cannon Wolf. He did have a brother that played a couple years ago. Connor Wolf. Well, this is Cannon. C-A-N-N-E-N. 2:07 to play in the third. Pass down low. Knuffman has to try to save it in and does, but it's to the other team.
12 turnovers on Liberty.
Grace into the front court. He likes that no-look pass, man. Here's a shot put up. It's good by Deeker.
11 for him.
He's got to come alive here in the second half, hasn't he?
49-41.
A minute 47 to play in the third.
Liberty with the lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Free throw line with it is over. He looks for an opening. Now Grace is going to be called for clearing out Knuffman with the elbow.
His third foul, palms up. Somebody put a quarter in each one of his hands. That way he'll be able to make a phone call.
Yeah, he's going to be careful there. You question a referee like that, you're going to have a lot of guys that tee you up in a hurry. Here comes Nyson, and Grace will sit down.
You don't want to do that.
No.
Still don't want to do that.
Nyson's got to check in. That's what the deal is. Grace needs to sit down.
Shiloh's letting him know it's probably not a good idea.
1:39 to play in the third.
Ooh.
Powell into the corner to Robbins. He'll kick it out top. Here's a 3-ball on the way up. No good by Klauser. And the rebound pulled down by Perrine. Perrine with it with 1:23 to play in the third. Dribble drive in by Triplett, and he's fouled on the floor.
Foul on Klauser, his first. Team foul number 7. Bonus situation. Riker Triplett goes to the free throw line. 1:20 left third quarter, 49-41. Kind of gotten a little ugly. Johnson's going to check in on the next made free throw, and it comes right now.
I bet you he's coming in for Triplett.
Well, he's not coming in yet then, is he? Triplett with 5 points on the night. 49-42.
We've got Wolf coming in for Liberty and Schwartz for Payson.
Schwartz for Barker, so the freshman comes in. 49-42 is the score. Triplett with the second, no good, and the rebound comes off the other way to Wolf.
Wolf into the front court, 1:15 to play in the third. This team's got a 7-point lead. I thought that might have been a 5-second. That can carry over from a defender to a defender. That was definitely closely guarded. Here's Tinhouse now. Got caught in the air, turned over. Tinhouse into the front court, turns it over the other way.
That was cool.
Robbins down to Powell. Shot up is on the ground. They'll say the foul happened before the shot.
Grant DeWitt with a very emphatic call. Was that on Perrine?
Yep, here's Johnson in. He sits down Triplet. Perrine.
Yeah. Mike Perrine, and this is Perrine.
And Ben Perrine.
Sounds like a movie star.
Pass comes into Wolf. 49 seconds to play. Gets it to Robbins. He tried to dribble through three guys, turns it over.
I don't know where he thought he was going to go that time.
Nyson on the run into the front court to Schwartz for three. Short. Rebound fought for. Obert's got it. Gets it to Robbins. He'll push the other way. Down to Powell. Blocked by Payson, but a rebound put back up by Robbins is good to make it 51-42. And what do we have here? Somebody's twisted an ankle, and Johnson. That's not good. And he'll go and get attended to by the trainer here. Who they bring into the game?
Advanced physical therapy with our trainers. Thank you for that.
Deeker came back in. No, Triplet came back in.
Yep.
Okay. 24.8 seconds to play in the third.
Been a long third quarter. A lot of whistles.
Nyson with it. Ooh, that's an illegal screen. He's picked up the dribble, throws a pass. It's tipped by Robbins, then touched by Perrine, and it will be Payson ball.
Grant knew what he wanted to call. It just his hand went the wrong way that time. He had it the whole time. Good job officiating there.
13 seconds left in the third. Triplet inbounds it to Schwartz. Off to Deeker with 7 seconds remaining. Gets a screen, tried to go pick and roll. Robbins gets the steal on the run into the front court. He'll go up and is fouled. That's going to be an intentional foul. Yes, sir. Yep, that'll be an intentional foul on Deeker.
Yep, Deeker will pick up the intentional foul, his third, 8th team foul. Robbins will shoot 2 free throws, and then they'll get the ball back. 1.7 seconds left. Coach Dushinsky explaining to him, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't just grab him as he goes up. That's a problem.
Logan Robbins shoots the free throws, 51-42. First one is up and good. He's got 11. 10-point lead, 52-42. And Robbins will shoot again. Also good. 12 for him now.
53-42. Now they're going to run a lob play to him in the middle here. You want to bet it? I bet you $1.
Well, or a nickel.
Tinhouse to throw it in.
No Johnson in there.
It gets it into Obert, who puts it up. Shot no good, and that's the end of the third. And after 3 quarters, it's Liberty 53, Payson 42, and the fourth quarter play-by-play comes your way after this.
Pikeland Motors, located on the east side of the square in Pittsfield, is the place to go for your next new or used vehicle purchase. Plus, they have great service after the sale. Call Pikeland Motors at 285-2196. And after your trip to Pikeland with that new vehicle, head on down to the Riverbank in Florence. Great steak night every Thursday night. The drinks are cold, the food is hot at the Riverbank in Florence, on the banks of the Illinois River, and sometimes in it. Thanks to Doug Daniel and Riverbank and Pikeland Motors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Well, the shooting's not pretty. Liberty 21 of 59, 35%, 4 of 13 from the arc, 30%. Payson 13 of 47, 27.6%, 3 of 13 from the arc, 23%, 10 of 17 from the free throw line is Payson. Lots of fouls on both teams, lots of turnovers, but Liberty leads at 53-42, and it will be Payson basketball as we get ready for the fourth quarter.
Triplet, Nyson, Schwartz, Perrine, and Deeker, the 5 men to start this fourth quarter. Deeker going to try a three, and it's good. Good start to the quarter by this Payson Seymour squad, trying to make the comeback. 53-45.
He's got 14.
Into the front court, Robbins out there along with Tinhouse, Wolf, Obert, and the fifth man is Powell. Not seen Brighton Klingel much. He's got 4 fouls. Here's Obert. He's wide open for a three. Tried to answer, no good. Rebound down to Wolf, though. They'll pull it out and set it up again. Zone defense here by Payson. Little 1-2-2, it looks like. Powell trying to get open. He throws it down low to Wolf. Leans back, shot up, no good. Foul, then he'll shoot 2.
Wolf did a nice job creating space that time. And it goes against Swartz. It'll be his second, 9th. I've got 19 fouls. They've only got 8 on the board. I'm probably right. Oh well. Cannon Wolf with 12 points, 0 for 1 from the free throw line. First one is up and good.
Real and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. They've got all of your concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches, indoor-outdoor wall hangings. Lots of great things for you. Check them out or call 285-5013.
Rattled them both in. Did Wolf.
He's going to sit down as Reese Knuffman back in, back to a 10-point lead. Into the front court with it is Triplet. He shovels it off to Nyson, who's seen extended minutes in this game. Back out front now, Deeker, who's had a nice floor game. To Perrine. Guarded hard by Tinhouse. Close to 5. That is 5. Nope. Down low, Nyson. He breaks open. He's just in for an easy 2.
Thought he'd gotten to 5.
The other way, Robbins drives in. Shot up no good at the rim. Rebound down to Obert. He'll put it back up, won't fall. Rebound fought for. They're fighting hard there. And it's a jump ball, so it will stay with Liberty.
Yep, that's nothing wrong with that. Both of them had possession when the ball came loose.
Here comes
I thought that was a good call.
Johnson and Perry back in, the guys who got some foul troubles here for Payson. Liberty with the lead and the basketball with 6:46 left. Inbounds over, wide open, left-hand layup, good. That was executed to perfection.
He's got 13.
57-47. On the Trash Queen scoreboard. Perry with it on the pass. Free throw line to Johnson. Blocked by Obert. Rebound down to the Eagles. Into the front court, Obert on the drive in. Who got a little shoulder there. Missed the shot. Rebound pulled down by Payson. Now the ball's tipped around. Tinhouse trying to steal it away. Gets into the front court to Perry. He's got it near the sideline. 6:13 left. He's going to put up a three. It's blocked by Robbins. Rebound, though, to Johnson. He'll put up a shot and lost it off of his own leg. He's trying to go up with it. Now the ball's stripped, stolen away. Oh, boy. It's ugly. Into the front court, Robbins. Yeah, you better brought your big boy pants to this one. Here's a three by Knuffman. He's hit a couple of trays. Makes it 60-47 with 5:49 left.
I might not have picked that one, but his coach thought it was a great shot.
No, good shot. Right side with it is Triplet. Pull-up shot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound down to Liberty's Tinhouse.
4 boards for him on the day.
Tinhouse drives, little floater up. It's good. Liberty starting to get some rolls, and now they want a timeout to rest the legs for a moment. 5:29 to play. 62-47. Eagles on top.
Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy is your headquarters for quality used vehicles. Shop their 439 North 3rd location Monday through Friday from 9 to 5 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Check out their inventory of WilliamsAutoSalesQuincy.com or call Tony the truck guy at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales, 439 North 3rd in Quincy, wishing the Panthers the best of luck this year. Give them a call at 217-223-3325. Williams Auto Sales. It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi in County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi in County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
5:29 left, 62-47, a 15-point lead for Liberty all of a sudden.
They'd gotten it down to, 7? Yep. Not right now.
Into the front court. Does Payson have another little run in him left here? Triplet to Deeker, back to Triplet. They'll go down low. That won't help. Turn it over.
Tried to find Johnson, but it was a little wide. Turnover is the 19th of the game for Payson, and that's 9 in the second half with 5:20 left.
Schwartz in, Nyson sits down.
Payson looks a little bit more fatigued right now.
Liberty's a little deeper on the bench. Here's Robbins drives in. He throws a pass that comes to Wolf out front. Not sure if that was on purpose, but it got there.
Wrap around to somebody.
Knuffman with it. He'll look for Moss. Nice catch. He now has the ball stripped by Deeker. Deeker on the run into the front court. Down low. Spin move, Johnson.
That's pretty. He's got 13.
Telling you, the feet of this kid. Did he play football?
Not that I know of.
Out top with it is Wolf. 4:45 to play. Down low, they'll get it to Knuffman. He's fouled hard by Schwartz.
Knuffman will go to the free throw line, has a couple of threes on the day. Schwartz will pick up his second foul, call it his third. 9th team foul, I thought. Knuffman with a 62-49 lead. First one is up and good. These kids come off the bench and they just keep putting points on the board.
Yeah, Knuffman's been very, very confident today.
7 points there. Tenhouse in. Klingel sits down, who's playing with 4 fouls with 4:42 left. Robbins gets a little bit of a break. 11 of 15 is Liberty on the night. One of their better free throw shooting teams. Knuffman second is also good. Gotta like that. He's got 8.
Back to a 15-point advantage. Deeker gonna try a 3, trying to shoot him back into it. No good. Rebound down to Obert. He'll work the pass into the front court to Tenhouse. Liberty doesn't need to be in a particular hurry here, up 15 with just 4:24 to play.
Obert does a lot of things right, doesn't he?
Tenhouse now quick to the rim, shot no good. Rebound tipped out, run down by Perry for Payson Seymour. He'll work it into the front court, throws it out front to Triplet. Over to Deeker, gets his feet under him this time for 3, and it's good.
Bingo, he's got 17, biggest night he's had.
64-52, 4 minutes to play on the Trash Queen scoreboard. They're going to spread the floor now as Liberty. Try to take some time off the clock. Tenhouse to Knuffman, gets it down to Obert. He'll put it up and in.
15 for him.
66-52. Now here's the ball knocked loose and a foul going to be called as Knuffman fouls Triplet.
Knuffman picks up the foul. I think it's
fouls out.
Out for him. Got his money's worth. 18 fouls apiece. Back into the game is Eric Grace. Schwartz will sit down. Freshman gave him some good minutes.
Triplet will shoot free throws.
Yeah, Triplet, who is 1 for 2 from the free throw line, has 5 points. 66-52, 3:40 left. Brighton Klingel back into the game. Little Bird told me. Triplet can't get it to fall. Klingel gets the rebound.
Off to Tenhouse, who takes it into the front court. Powell now to Wolf. Back out to Tenhouse. They spread the floor again. Takes some time here. Obert with the basketball. He's guarded hard by Johnson. Now to Wolf. Bounce pass on the baseline. Klingel. Over to Tenhouse. Has already used the dribble. Throws it up down low for Klingel. Up and under move. Missed it. Gets his own rebound. He's had to fight hard for that one, didn't he?
That's his 10th board.
and scored very many points. Been in foul trouble. Into the front court with it. A shot put up. Left hand by Wolf on the left side.
Who's afraid of the big bad Wolf? He's got 60.
68-52. Here's a pass down to Johnson. Shot up. No foul here. And the rebound comes down to Liberty. Here's a ball now picked off. Deeker with the steal and the layup.
19 for Deeker.
Now we'll see a timeout called by Payson Seymour. 2:36 left. 68-54 is the lead for Liberty. We're back after this.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. With our many locally owned businesses, great variety of restaurants, historic sites, and recreational opportunities, there's truly something for everyone. While visiting, make sure to check out Lake Pittsfield for great fishing, boating, and camping opportunities, and check out the Disc Golf Course. Mayor Gary Mendenhall and the citizens of Pittsfield are excited to see you on your next visit to Pittsfield, Illinois.
TJ's Truck Service is proud to serve the area with a complete truck hauling service. They offer grain, rock, fertilizer, seed, and liquid fertilizer hauling for you. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated would like to wish the Panthers a safe and successful season and recognize the senior boys and coaching staff for their leadership and hard work. TJ's Truck Service Incorporated for the long haul and the short one too, 217-617-6667.
2:36 to play. 68-54, the advantage for Payson Seymour. Liberty on top of Payson Seymour, how about? Inbounds pass comes to Klingel in the backcourt. He'll work it across on the dribble. Hands it to Tinhouse. Right wing now Wolf as Liberty again spreads the floor, up 14. On the left side, I should say, is Tinhouse. He drives in, finds Klingel underneath. He'll put it up and in. Said, okay, he's going to be that open. We'll let him score. 70-54. This Liberty team's impressive because they can do it in a lot of different ways. Here's Deeker. He's having a good day. He's got
21.
What I'm saying is they can run, they can slow it down and play half court, they can pressure, they can play a zone. They can this is a complete team. Here's a nice pass down low, and they can pass. And the layup is up and good by Tinhouse.
Got 11.
From Klingel. Shot for the deep three is Perry, no good. Klingel's got another board.
11 for him.
He'll be an all-tournament player. Well, Klingel into the front court. They're going to call foul on
Triplett. He'll pick up his second or third. Yeah, he's got more than one.
They've got him for one on the board. Maybe that's why you were off earlier. It's a second, I'd call it. I had him for two.
Yeah, it's a second.
Now the board has him for two as well, so glad I was able to correct that for him. Obert at the line.
Makes the first. He'll get another. He's got 16.
73 points, a lot of points, Jack.
I'm going to tell you right now, Obert had this kind of game in every game. He'd been an all-tournament for sure. 8 all-tournament players from 6 teams, so, you're not going to have a lot of duplicates. 73-56, make it 74.
A minute 35 to play. Triplett drives the lane, puts up a shot. Blocked by Robbins again. And the rebound down to the Eagles. Robbins having a block party.
Just
and now they will foul.
Tinhouse.
I think it's on Grace here, isn't it? Eric Grace is Eric Grace has got a little better attitude.
Probably needs to go sit down.
There's a difference between frustrated and out of control. That's a little out of control.
Now Robbins comes over to the same kids from Liberty and has a little fun with them.
And to the free throw line is Tinhouse.
Tinhouse shoots the first, and it's no good. He'll get another.
Liberty will sub in here.
11 for Tinhouse on the night. Not having a good time from the free throw line.
Kind of like we thought would be the case. Liberty's a pretty good basketball team.
Yeah.
And again, I'll say, as Tinhouse makes his second one. It still sucks they didn't get to play in a state championship type of run last year.
Got in the sectional, championship game or first round they got
First round, they got beat there the year before, but talk about last year, I mean, that was, I don't know. It's one of those special teams, and this one's special too, don't get me wrong, but you always will wonder what could have happened there.
Colton Klingel and Ryan Hedrick.
Yeah. Here's Schwartz for a three, knocks it down. Blake Schwartz.
His first three.
Makes it 75-59 with a minute to play. Fessler's got the ball on the dribble for Liberty. Just your first reminder of the season, if you'll be videoing in a game, you don't have to have your little light on. All it does is blinds me across the way here. The light is plenty bright. Steve Jobs didn't intend for that light to be used all the way across the gym anyway. Here's Gim down low. He puts up a shot. Count it and one. As Tanner Gim, the 6'3" sophomore, has his first basket.
Fouled by, is that Hayden Farrell? I don't think so.
That is Richie Martin, this number 11.
Oh, I thought it was nice.
Nison's 12.
They've switched a lot of things around for me. I need to use my cards instead of the sheet. Gim can't complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
38 seconds left. Schwartz gets the ball over to Nison. Left side, here's a three on the way by the other Barker. Lane, his shot no good. Now there's a couple of snipers must have taken some men out as went down the floor. There are two guys at the floor at the same time.
Two bananas on the floor.
Got to watch out. In Mario Kart, that was always the bad thing. You had to.
That light's really bright, isn't it?
Yeah, not doing a darn thing for you as far as your video's going, by the way. Just heads up. Here's a drive by Barker. Tyler to Lane. Lane for three, no good. Tyler Barker, the rebound. It's knocked out of bounds. No, let's say he just threw it out of bounds. Or Richie Martin hit it off of him. 9.8 seconds away from a championship as Liberty. They're going to start the year 3-0. Payson's going to drop to 2-1, and we're going to take you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, where we'll have final stats and analysis. We'll also have a look at the all-tournament team from the Saukee Turkey Tourney. It's all coming up next on Central Illinois Sports.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Griffin's Signs in Time at 122 South 9th Street in Quincy. Griffin's Signs in Time is a full-service sign company that can complete any project, from fully wrapping your entire fleet of vehicles, digital signs, storefronts, to creating small banners and signs. The right and professional signage is the difference of getting the job, heading folks in the right direction to find you, or creating a brand recognition to potential customers. Put the right sign in your customer's mind with Griffin's Signs in Time. Quincy, call 217-228-7470. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. A final of this one, Liberty 77, Payson Seymour 59. Liberty wins the championship here at the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney. And Jack's got to look at some final stats.
18-12 after one quarter, 34-22 at half, 53-42 after three, and 77-59. Liberty gets the win. We had no lead changes, tied at 2-4 and 8 in the ball game. Payson was 21 of 65, 32.5%, 6 of 21 from the arc, 28.5%, 10 of 17 from the free throw line, 59.1%. Brian Deeker had 21 points on the night, his big game of the tournament. Trey Johnson with 13, 7 for Aiden Perry, 3 points for Eric Grace, 4 points from Ben Perrine, and 5 points for Riker Triplett, along with a three-pointer by Blake Schwartz. On the other side, double figures for Clayton Obert with 17, 16 for Cannon Wolf, 12 points for Logan Robbins and JT Tenhouse. Brighton Klingel had 6 points and 12 rebounds on the night. 8 points from Reese Knuffman off the bench. Also, let's see, 4 points from Eli Powell and 2 from Tanner Grimm for their total of 77.
Well, we're going to take a look at the all-tournament team, an 8-man all-tournament team. Brighton Klingel of Liberty, Trey Johnson of Payson Seymour, Gavin Artoloni of PORTA-AC, Jacob Shannon of PORTA-AC Central, Logan Robbins of Liberty, Carter Klatt of Pittsfield, Cole Roberts of PORTA-AC Central, and Riker Triplett of Payson Seymour make up the 8-person all-tournament team. Time to name our player of the game for this contest. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, parents, teachers, and mentors. Derek Harris, our Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is the proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about the game from Mr. Obert tonight, Jack? He really played his tail off.
Really did. Obert played a real good game. There have been a lot of those Oberts over the years that have played well, but Clayton's time to shine was tonight, and he's our player of the game.
Well, that's going to be a wrap from the 2021 Saukee Turkey Tourney presented by Blessing Health System, Refreshment Services Pepsi, and Pike County Lumber Company. We thank everyone for viewing this week, and we certainly thank the teams for doing their best in entertaining the crowds each and every night. Congratulations to Liberty on the championship. We're back with you again on Tuesday evening from Griggsville Perry as the Tornadoes will be at the Nick for the first time this season, playing host to Brown County. Wednesday night we'll have junior high girls basketball sectional action from Divernon as Pittsfield, Pikeland, the Lady Braves, take on the Athens Warriors. And then on Friday night we travel to Southeastern to take on the Suns, do the Saukees, and looking forward to that as well. For Jack and John Hull, I'm Charlie Hill, thanking you and all of our sponsors. And we tell you this has been another